Alright, good Saturday morning to all of you. And I'm not sure if any of you are already up like I am. I mean, I've been up for the past half an hour doing all these system updates and stuff. You know, that's what I usually take care of on Saturdays. So we're going to get started here with our Birmingham weekly test. Birmingham.
This week at Macy's, percent off.
Highs 25 to 35.
I'm going to try and evade the ads.
Mostly 6 degrees with a dew point of 34 degrees. The relative humidity was 62%. The wind was variable at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.22 inches and rising. Now here are additional observations from across
at 11 a.m. at Indiana.
Activation of storm spotters and emergency management is possible Tuesday night. Here is the forecast for the Winfield listening area. Today, mostly sunny this morning, then mostly cloudy with a chance of rain showers this afternoon. Highs in the lower 50s. East winds around 5 miles per hour. Chance of rain 30%. Tonight, showers. A slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Not as cool with lows in the mid-40s. Southeast winds 5 to 10 miles per hour with gusts up to 20 miles per hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Sunday, cloudy with a 40% chance of showers. Highs in the lower 50s.
Since I heard that song.
Southwest winds around 5 miles per hour, becoming west in the afternoon. Sunday night, mostly cloudy. A chance of rain showers, mainly in the evening. Lows in the mid-30s. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Chance of rain 30%. Monday.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've ever heard that song.
Highs
A
around
very long time
North
since
winds
that.
5 to 10 miles per hour.
Yes, severe weather is kind of getting underway. We do have a
Cold
mark
with lows in the lower 30s. Tuesday,
on the
partly
Gulf
sunny.
Coast of
A chance
Mississippi
of
and
rain
Alabama.
showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-50s.
But that should not
Rain
affect
50%.
Birmingham.
Tuesday night,
But the
showers
only
with a
office
slight
really
chance of
that's being
thunderstorms.
affected is Mobile. So.
Not as cool with lows in the mid-40s. Chance of rain near 100%. Wednesday,
The only office
mostly
really
cloudy.
being affected here is
A slight
Mobile.
chance of
So
showers in the morning. Highs in the upper 40s. Chance of rain 20%. Wednesday night, mostly cloudy. Cooler with lows in the lower 30s. Thursday, mostly cloudy. Highs in the mid-40s. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Cold with lows in the upper 20s. Friday, sunny. This is a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday and Saturday between 10 a.m. and 12 noon. When there is a threat of severe weather in the area, the test is postponed until the first good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the alarm tone will vary from place to place. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm will be activated for severe thunderstorm, tornado, and flash flood watches, and for severe weather warnings affecting the following counties in the West F53 listening area. In Alabama, this includes Fayette, Lamar, Marion, Pickens, Walker, and Winston counties. In Mississippi, this includes Itawamba, Lowndes, and Monroe counties. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device. We now return to our normal programming.
This includes Carroll County. This has been a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm device. We now return to our normal programming situations. Specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday and Saturday between 10 a.m. and 12 noon. When there is a threat of severe weather in the area, the test is postponed until the first good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the alarm tone will vary from place to place. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm will be activated for severe thunderstorm, tornado, and flash flood watches, and for severe weather warnings affecting the following counties in the WNG 606 listening area: Blunt, Coleman, Etowah, Jefferson, St. Clair, and Walker. This has been a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm device. We now return to our normal programming.
Alright. So there is that. Now let's get it up. And I usually go in order. I usually go in order of activation. Huh, weird. I remember hitting exit. And, oh, I had to press the off button. Oh, yeah, I got hit off. There we go. Alright, there we go. So I hear Andrew got a new radio. Well, we are going to be taking a look for new weather radio streams in a little bit. But first, we're going to get our word of the day taken care of. And then we're going to kind of start what I like to call the Windows 11 uninstallation attempt. Like, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to delete Windows.old within Windows 11, which contains Windows 10. Not on an actual computer. I'm demonstrating it in a virtual machine. Now, once I set the BIOS to UEF, because I did try installing the existing disk I have of Windows 10 on the previous virtual machine of Windows 10 that I have. However, when I actually try to install that existing, when I try to install that disk of Windows 10 on the newest BIOS, I suppose that it has to be locked to the legacy, because if I set it to UEFI, it won't read anything. It won't even read off the hard drive, not even the CD-ROM. So I suppose it has to be set on one BIOS setting and only one BIOS setting. And once it's set, if you change it, then it won't read anything. Yeah, it won't recognize anything on the system. Well, it won't recognize any boot devices. Still not getting anywhere with this word here. We're getting close. Blurry. It's too long.
Let me just talk and have quiet time.
Yeah, we're getting closer to the right word. Yep, it is blurb. That's our word of the day for today. So now comes the addition of new streams, and I'm going to add that new weekly into my website. That new weekly we confirmed, that I confirmed on Friday night. That weekly that said it was supposed to be on Saturday, unfortunately did not happen, so I'm considering that as random. Now I'm checking in on all those new tests at those times that I have logged down, and if it doesn't happen at those times, then it's considered random. And then I'll keep monitoring the station and determine its pattern. I wonder why.
Le samedi 21 janvier 2020.
I wonder why Calgary has been.
Yeah,
I wonder why
Plainfield.
Calgary has been going on and off.
Plainfield. I did not. I was. Guess who failed last week's test?
Kentucky.
I don't get Kentucky. That's 3:50 in the morning. But it was WJR in Detroit.
Of course they failed. Yeah, I even got the fail myself, and even during my postponed weekly test stream, our viewers saw it fail.
Yeah, the tone didn't even go off.
Well, it didn't the first time. It didn't the first time, and then the second time, they
Which
did.
is why the next time when I do Southeast Michigan's test, I'm not going to use WJR anymore. I'm planning on doing it on a station called WDVD.
Because I think you suppose that they do it right.
I don't know. I don't even know if they have the same announcer as WJR. I don't even think they're a pre-roll, but I might confirm that in March when they are statewide.
When Michigan does statewide, yeah. Yeah, because of severe weather awareness week in the state.
And WGLQ decided to pull a weekly instead of
They did a
test.
weekly instead.
I did get it on this Wisconsin station that also does Central Upper Michigan's test too. You should have seen that on my channel.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say I actually still have my recording of WGLQ doing a weekly.
I was going to post it on YouTube, but I decided to delete it because I didn't want to upload it, because why the hell not?
And I still have the video. I'm just debating on whether I should put it up or not.
However, I did get Florida. I tried getting it on NVC, but I don't know how long they take to relay this son of a bitch.
Well, let me tell you, I actually almost missed it, but as soon as I saw the notice that Florida was going to run their monthly, I started getting all the stations up, and I was able to get as many up in time.
I got it from WIHF
Or HIF.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep, and I did it on a whole bunch
913?
of... Yeah, I did it on that and a whole bunch of other stations, too.
I don't even know. I keep seeing there's a required weekly test listed on some of the Florida stations, not WOKA, but it was something else.
Oh, yeah, it was WEZU. WZU.
Yeah, I was going to say, how often, what time is the test? Is it during the daytime?
It actually happens at 8:15 p.m. Eastern Time on Friday night.
Wait a minute. Are you talking about the scene 102.9 that you were mentioning?
Yes, that is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but I've been always wondering. this is not what I meant to mean anyway. If I just show you real quick, I can't figure out how in the hell do you even share screen on your damn phone?
Well,
anyway,
technically, if I want to share the screen from my phone over to Windows, I would need to have like third-party software. Although I do know, although I know,
Plainfield.
Yeah, what?
Plainfield. Do you ECI do a required weekly test?
Speaking of that, I gotta start getting those Madison County, Kentucky tests that happens at 11:20 a.m. on Saturdays. However, there's no official. Speaking. Go ahead.
When does WWJK in Florida does weekly?
As far as I know, they're random.
Yeah, it's according to WSKRLP. It has a require monthly test from NWR, WEACI, and WWJK. Anyway.
Oh yeah, and here's WBGY. They apparently relay IPOS tests too. So.
Well, I see a required weekly test sign on the WMEN, WMBX, WFTL, and WEAT. But the question is, what the time? I wonder when these 5 stations in Cluster 1 does their weekly.
I wonder what?
WRMF has a required weekly test in the globals, which I don't know what time they do that.
4:30 a.m. every Sunday morning. Let me be sure that's correct.
Also, did you say I see some DMs too regarding WQBE about their pre-rolls every Tuesdays.
Yeah, PHT does not have a pre-roll.
No, WQBE that I was into one that has that desk deck that I saw on your one required weekly test compilation.
Oh yeah, you must be talking about that WQBE weekly that happens overnight.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it can go sometime during the overnight hours.
Which I don't know. They also don't. That's what I want to know.
QBE does not have a pre-roll, and I can actually look up EAS encoder information on the GWES by pulling up the EAS database, and I can just type WQBE into the list and search records. They have a They do have a DAS deck, according to the GWES. They have a DAS deck too.
Yeah, I have something confirmed too. 94. You know that Indiana test I got from WC that was relaying from WNSN.
Yeah, I did see your Indiana monthly video. In addition to me getting a whole bunch of other stations.
I was flipping through the channel to see the end of them from one screen from WNDU. One channel was so damn quick.
You know, Indiana. You know, the originator. Well, the thing was, the originator for Indiana actually decided to run the monthly early. They decided to run the monthly about 5 minutes early for some reason, and I don't know why. I don't know why they decided to run the monthly 5 minutes early.
But they NSN went off at 2:40.
Indiana, that was on Thursday.
Yeah, I did.
From our latest check, there have been no additional streams.
Can you stop?
But in just a moment here, we're going to be getting the Madison County, Kentucky iPods weekly, and then I'll be adding KFFB to my weekly list.
How do I find the records for the stations of what they have?
It's actually under the EAS tab on the Global Weather Society website.
Wait, can you link me to that where you found the records from?
Here, I'll actually go ahead and share. I'll share the web page. Yeah, let me start it at the home page here, which I think is better. So, if you're on the home page or any other page, under the EAS tab, this says EAS database. And then right here, this is where you look up. This is right here where you can look up their EAS encoder information.
Yeah, give me a link to that because I gotta go now.
Alright. I'll actually DM it. There we go. Alright, so now it's just me and Andrew here. So there have been no additional streams as of yet, but we are going to be adding a new weekly here in just a moment. KFFB is actually that new one. Fairfield Bay, Arkansas. That is, here's the station. Timeless 106.1. Listen now. Let's see, there's a listen live button. And this is this must be their stream. Ooh, I like that design. Well, this is what it is because it's a digital media. Alright, we're going to go ahead and get WGON IP going. Set it to put the map on Kentucky because that's where it's going to be happening. I'll just put it around the Paducah area. That's the second Imagine Dragons song I heard today. We heard one earlier during the while waiting for Birmingham. Should be going out in just a moment. I'm getting everything reorganized. However, this will be the only change that I will need to make otherwise. So no additional weeklies have been added as of yet, but we are going to continue to await that. And here is the Madison County test. No action is needed. This is only a test. So finally, I get to make Madison County, Kentucky part of our weekly test schedule on Saturday mornings. I mean, they've already made the necessary updates the last few times.
This is only a test. This is a test.
I mean, I've already made the changes, as many changes as I need to make to them, so that's why no additional streams are coming up. But that is alright. So I'm going to go ahead and post Madison County. This is now making its debut. So Madison County, Kentucky is now making its debut on our Saturday program. Alright, so in terms of weather radio streams, there are nothing new. So yeah, State College didn't even know about that KLHT weekly. Now again, we're waiting for K-Love. I'm just going to switch it directly to CLR. So now I'm going to need to start making... Oh, nope, that's not it. So I should probably start making changes to my setup. Switching the Kato between battery power and the charger every half hour. So that's what I'm going to start doing as for that. So that's what I'm going to start doing for that when we're monitoring EMF. But other than that, we do not have any other changes that I need to talk about. So now we're going to actually make preparations for, well, a few of the two so-called experiments that we're going to be doing later. So remember how I said last night that we're going to be attempting a mega multi-boot. We're going to be multi-booting. I know one even went as far back as Windows XP, but I'm going to try and go even farther back. And we're going to see if I can take it as far as Windows NT 4. However, as far as I do know, I will probably be very unsuccessful with NT 5. That is because that is a beta of Windows 2000. Because that is a pre-release of Windows. It's a beta version of Windows 2000. With this being considered the case, it will not be possible. Apparently, KH59 is on KC81 for some reason. It's working. Alright. Now that that's over with, let's go back to that Nebraska station and continue waiting their automated test. So, since we know that NT5 will not be able to be done, I'm going to see if I can go as far back as Windows 2000. And I'm also going to install both 8 and 8.1. So let me make sure I'm getting this correct here. So it's going to be about 8 off, so it's going to be an 8 operating system multi-boot. Maybe I'll add a couple of Linux in there too. I don't know what I'm going to be able to do, but you know what? We'll see what we can do. So first we're going to set up... I'm going to first set up the Windows 10 disk. I'm going to set it to Windows 10 and later. I'm going to leave it as it is. I'm going to increase the size to 80 gigabytes. Customize hardware. We need to give it 4 gigs of memory. We gotta put the 4 gigs of memory or else Windows 11 will not work. We have to encrypt the virtual machine, but you know what, we'll take care of that later. Okay, we'll hit finish. And then we will edit the settings. We have to go to advanced, and we're gonna, and UEFI is already enabled. Now I think Windows 11's requirements are, they said they want secure boot too. 6 gigabytes of free space left. Oh look, 3 years old. Learn more about your device in the Dell Service app. I suppose it wants secure boot enabled. Just in case, I'm gonna enable it. And then I need to encrypt it. And I need to encrypt the machine. I'm gonna use a a simple little password. All right, now we're going to install. Now we're going to install Windows 10 here. This is 22H2. This is the Windows 10 disk that I just created before we got on the air. Alright, now we should be able to begin the installation. Should be able to start it up and begin the installation. Yep, it is recognizing it. It timed out. I gotta hit any key when it comes up. Press any key to boot from CD. And now we can start the installation. So I suppose what the idea is that if I switch an existing virtual machine from Legacy to UEFI directly without creating a whole new machine, the whole thing will just stop, will just not work. It won't recognize anything. It won't recognize any media put into the CD drive. It won't even read the operating system files off the hard drive. So that's the thing here. Alright, we're going to go ahead and begin the installation. Now this is temporary, by the way, and this is now an up-to-date version of Windows 10. This, by the way, will be replacing my older disk that I have. So now this is the most up-to-date. I like how they compressed it down to just 4 gigabytes. That's what I like. There's the second edition CD. We could go as far as 98, but that's not possible because they're on the DOS kernel and this is Windows NT. But you know what? We'll try it anyway. I don't care what we install. I want to see what this is. I want to be sure that this is Windows 10. And because this is a whole new installation. And now we wait. Yeah, I suppose that's that is probably 21H1 of Windows 10. So we do not need it. Because now we have 22H2, so there we go. The Windows 10 ISO is now up to date. So we're going to go ahead and actually get the OS installed. And while it does that, I'm going to set up another new virtual machine. This one's just going to run off the Legacy. Now, because it will require 32-bit for this, I'm going to set it to Windows 10. I think I need to do it over again. I should have selected both architectures, but you know what? This is just you know what? I have a better idea. You know what? I have that 32-bit RTM, so we could just install that and then we can do all the work from there. That I think will do. Alright, so we're just going to set it to Windows 10. We're going to call it the Incredible Multi-Boot Extravaganza. We need to save it to the external hard drive or else the thing will run out of space. I'll just call it multi-boot. Should create it for us. We're going to give it 128 gigabytes. Did I save it to the main hard disk? I feel like I saved that Windows 10 thing to the hard disk instead of the... Yeah, I must have saved it to the hard disk because it... Oh, that's right. The other virtual machine is coming up with its prompts. But I feel like I saved it to the main hard disk rather than. Yeah, I think I might have saved it to the hard disk instead because it's lagging. Well, let's see. I want to check the storage. Because there's only 6 gigabytes left. Oh, frick, I saved it onto the hard disk. Okay. We're going to start this over. So, alright, we're going to start over. I'm going to force shut off to cancel and abort the installation. I'm going to move it over to the external hard disk. I'm going to move the virtual machine over and then we're going to restart the installation.
Next on Treehouse. Today's program schedule is made possible by sponsors like.
I was worried that he was.
Treehouse Canada. Did it copy instead of move? Okay, it moved. Alright. Unable to load configuration file, and now it's just reading off a floppy disk. So we got to go to here, open up the configuration file, and now we have to input the password because it's encrypted, which is required for Windows 11 to run. Close this out, and I'm actually gonna take out. Didn't recognize a floppy. I'm gonna tell it that I moved it, and we're gonna start the installation over from square one.
30 days. Listen to music like that for 30 days straight. Caleb's 30-day challenge. It's gonna change your heart. It's gonna change your attitude. Caleb.com is where you sign up.
I mean, ever since I started making monitoring EMF weeklies a weekly thing, like ever since I started implementing EMF into my routine, pretty much my life has already been changed. So I could listen to nothing but K-Love for 30 days, but not really. Again, we're going to tell it that there's no product key attached to the machine. We're just going to install home. I don't feel like going as far as Pro, but we're going to install. Okay, now those were the partitions that were created by the original installation. So we're going to clear all of this. Alright, the failed installation, the corrupted one is gone, and now we are starting over.
Come into Bell Tire today.
So now I think I have a feeling of WNYC's pattern. So now I have a feeling about WNYC's test pattern. That I believe it happens anywhere on the 18s every Wednesday. That is my opinion. There's that fake. Oh, that's right. I need to switch to my other account. EAS, of course, got KSL. When I was trying to air it, remember when we were trying to air it last night, we were trying to air the KSL test last night, but unfortunately decided to do override with advertisements, and I had to restart it over and over again to find out that the Odyssey stream missed the test. A Friday night drive in Chicago. So we're gonna let the installation finish. We're gonna let the installation roll on here. And then after this, we're going to see if we can install any of the necessary updates. I mean, this is the latest, so I think there may need to be a few more updates. And then after we do those updates, then we'll turn it on later, probably toward the end of the Incredible Multi-Boot. And then what we'll do is we're going to upgrade it to Windows 11. And then after we make the switch, then we're going to attempt to go back to Windows 10, but with a twist. We're going to delete Windows.old. I'm going to attempt to delete Windows.old before the reversion even begins. So like when we get to that screen that says thank you for trying out Windows 11, I'm gonna see if I can get into the command prompt from those. Oh, I think it actually is possible. I think that actually is possible. I thought it was going to be impossible because of how because I tried it out with Windows Update earlier. Yeah, because there was a framework preview update and another necessary update for Windows 10. So after both of those installed, both of my computers were starting to give out the Windows 11. They were given the Windows 11 upgrade offer. The eligible for a free upgrade to Windows 11. Now, again, I do not know how long that free upgrade offer is going to last. If I do know that if I do receive word that the free upgrade offer of Windows 11 is going to end soon, I actually may consider getting it. But for right now, I'm going to stay with Windows 10 for the time being. However, I'm sure they're going to keep coming up with. I see Josh Tallahassee got the Birmingham test. Yeah, you got the Birmingham test. KIH 56.
Perfect working order, tornado, and flash flood watches, and for severe weather warnings affecting the following counties in the KIH 56 listening area.
Cup of hot tea or whatever that weird stuff is you're drinking right now. You mean like coffee? Not like your
Maybe. Now I know this Windows 10 installation is going to go kind of slow once it's done, but at least we're going to be on a fresh slate. So then I'll install VMware tools. We'll get the system updates installed.
and your dance moves look on.
So again, we do not need to make any updates to our list. So we are good at this point. So March 29th. Which is that last Wednesday in March. So I'll do San Francisco and Los Angeles. But you know what I find interesting is that even though California did that great shakeout, well, the thing was, even though California did that tsunami preparedness drill in October, they still did the weekly no weather radio test. Because very few offices technically have their statewide drill messages take the place of the routine test. However, though, California does not appear to be the case. As far as I know, Illinois' offices usually, when we have our statewide drill, those usually finish. Let's see, what about that? Let's see. Those usually finish, well, those usually take the place of the routine test. So those usually take the place of the routine weekly test. Oh, let's see if we can cancel. Oh. No, I do not want to end this installation. No way. Because it's time to restart. That's literally it. Yeah, that's literally it. My life's already been changed because of that. Joy in the morning.
This song is a reminder that as believers, we have the hope of a horizon called heaven, that weeping may endure for a night, but joy comes in the morning.
I'm looking through some Steel Highway rail cams because I think I want to try these out today. Because usually on Saturdays I would do my rail cam of choice. But for whatever reason I chose to put it on an assignment. But for whatever reason I chose to assign a rail cam instead for Saturday. And so I chose Chehalis, Washington for Saturday. So let me put that on now. And it could not be at a more perfect moment than this, because already the first train of the day has come. I could not find a time more better than that. I would do the Chehalis greeting on air, but I would do the Chehalis greeting on air. So now we're monitoring Chehalis, Washington's rail cam until later. But then, of course, later I'm going to close. Oh, that's right. I need to go back into my phone. Or I can do it on here, too. I can close the polls for the county requests. Get that over with and we'll finish the installation. So we're waiting for it to complete. So we're waiting for it to finish. So we're waiting for it to complete. We're just about done. So, yeah, usually Windows 10 takes a while to prepare, but I mean, really, I could say is that, I mean, these installations of Windows on a virtual machine, they go pretty quickly. You know, usually on like older hardware, they take like an hour, possibly more. But I'm noticing some lagging already, which probably is not a good sign. But we need this anyway for the experiment. But we're going to need it anyway when we upgrade this to Windows 11. All right.
Positive encouraging Kayla, good morning. It's Skip and Amy. More than anything else, it is our sincerest prayer for you that you are having a better hair day than either one of us.
Yes, that's why I have a hat on this morning. Yes.
And it's backwards, and I thank God for headphones because I never have to comb my hair.
See, you were questioning today your outfit, your look is great.
So in a moment here, we'll be going into the out-of-box experience, where we will then prepare this virtual machine. I could put it in diagnostic mode if I wanted to, so I could install a few more tools, but I'm not going to try it. And there we go. We are now going into the out-of-box experience. And now because this is Windows 10 and not 11, where it's constantly nagging you to go online for updates, I will remove the network adapter from the system. That way it will not let us sign in with a Microsoft account, as I know that's what Windows 11 has actually been begging for. That was what we were going through when we were reinstalling Windows 11. We were trying to go through that diagnostic mode and trying to bypass the Microsoft account portion of the setup, but eventually, hours and hours later of fighting, we were able to figure it out and was able to enter a special command and was able to get past the Microsoft account so we could log in with a local account. So I guess from that, you technically can still use a local account. However, if you don't do that special command, then you're not able to. You have to use a Microsoft account on Windows 11. Well, that's if you want to use all of its features. But yeah, that's if you want to use all of its features, like every single one of its features in that case.
Feel the excitement of hearing your favorite song. I love it.
Positive, encouraging K-Love.
And now, as much as I would like to duplicate the Windows 10 virtual machine, I'm not going to do it. And there's a good reason why I'm not going to. It's because we're going to go through that, because we're going to take it through that complicated process, and it's on a legacy BIOS too. So that's another reason why it's not technically going to be possible.
excitement of hearing your favorite.
Let's low pitch. We're gonna low pitch for King and Country. Yeah, it's time for the. Yeah, it's time for the. It's Cortana. We'll have your feasting ready for all you plan to do. And there it is. Just select the little microphone icon toward the bottom of your screen. Shooting Assistive Screen Reader. Press the Windows, Control, and Enter keys at the same time to turn on narrator. Okay, enough intro. Let's dig in. So I suppose it's already detecting a microphone. So I suppose a microphone is already being detected. By the system. Just set to United States. Is that right? Yes, it is. Of course we will. Should skip the network stuff. It should skip the network stuff.
This is a tip.
Oh yeah, I suppose it wants to do this so it can install updates. There's the option. I can click I don't have internet, so I'll go ahead and we'll skip that. We're gonna continue with the limited sub, and I'll get it hooked up to the network and updated later. And I'll take care of it after the setup. Well, we're gonna call it like I typically like to call it on Windows 10. We're gonna skip the password because I'm not gonna need it. Oh yay, the top of the hour ID.
7.9 WCKL Chicago and reaching around the world at KLove.com.
Knows everything.
Let's get class when you're ready.
I really like that ID.
Cortana, can I have permission to use the info I need to do my best work?
Fine. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm not going to be keeping this installation for long anyway. And besides, Cortana isn't even a thing in Windows 11.
Almost done now.
We just need to get a few more things polished up for you, and Windows will be all yours. Looking forward to helping out. More like never, because... Well, actually more like never, because nobody ever uses Cortana anymore. Because nobody ever uses Cortana anymore. Nobody ever uses Cortana. As I mean, we're in a world of virtual assistants, and Cortana doesn't even meet the standards of many customers. I mean, you know, look, we have Apple's Cerri, we have Amazon's Alexa, we have Google Assistant, we have all these virtual assistants and smart speakers and everything like that at our fingertips. Oh yeah, and let's not forget Samsung's Bixby, and many other virtual assistants out there. There's just so many of them out there, I can't even name them all, and Cortana doesn't even come close to matching the competition at all. So, that was a great attempt by Microsoft when they did Windows 10. So, all right, now that we're done with the setup, I'll go ahead and connect the network card, and I'll get the updates installed and VMware tools and everything, and then we should be good to go. All right, so with that now done, we are going to go ahead and send you all over to WeatherScan at this time, and then join us again later tonight at 7 p.m. when we not only do Blackhawks Live, but also the incredible multi-boot extravaganza that we're going to be attempting. So let me take the pictures of the requests, close the poll, put your house back on. So I'm letting the Windows 10 setup complete. Almost there. And there's the desktop. Get started with the new Microsoft Edge. Alright, I'm going to leave that recording for another 30 minutes. Alright, so now we'll go ahead and send you all back over to WeatherScan. But before we do that, we gotta do our test first before we send you all back over to WeatherScan. So that's what we need to take care of still. And then after we do that, we will see you later tonight for Blackhawks and Blues hockey.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
In just a moment, WPLD TV will conduct the test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. The preceding tones were a test of the emergency alert system on WPLD TV. In the event of severe weather or a civil emergency, the tones you just heard would be followed by important information. This test is normally conducted around noon every Saturday. If severe weather or a civil emergency is in progress, or if an external circumstance arises that prevents the test from taking place, it will be postponed until another day. This concludes this test, and we will now return to normal programming.
Alright, good evening everyone. It is time for Blackhawks hockey. It's going to be a Blackhawks Blues hockey combo tonight. That's right, Blackhawks hockey and Blues hockey both begin now.
It's the Blues in a Blackhawks battle with the Blues skating for their playoff lives. From Enterprise Center, it's the Blues. It's the Blackhawks. It's game time. And St. Louis Blues hockey is on the air.
Yes, it is.
St. Louis Blues hockey is brought to you by Enterprise, hotel partner of the St. Louis Blues. Enterprise is proud to help fans connect with the game they love. Buy Bud Light this hockey season. Keep it crisp with Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the St. Louis Blues. By Washington University Orthopedics, team physicians for the St. Louis Blues and you.
Oh great, a good song is coming on.
Visit your St. Louis area Toyota dealers today. Toyota, let's go Texas. By Pepsi Zero Sugar.
Oh, this is nice. As we get started here tonight. So, we welcome all of you to Blackhawks and Blues hockey here on Playfield TV. This is going to be a fun night, won't it? And we are going to get going with Wheel of Fortune here in a little bit as well. Oh.
They're skating with pace and they're playing physical. And those two go hand in hand. When you're being physical, it's because you're skating. And if you're skating, you're going to get to collision where you're just going to have a finish check. So they go hand in hand. It's something the Blues have done a very good job of, especially over the last couple of weeks. And not just some one line. That's been a fourth line. It's been top off. See, Robert Thomas like this. Brady Simons has been that's your best guys on the ice right there. Brady Shensley's been terrific. They've got depth scoring. They've got young veteran guys to step up in their place. Ryan O'Reilly and Vladimir Tarasenko. And they've done a great job taking pucks out of it. And all starts with the guys leaving on the ice right now. Jordan Bennington with a career record of 6-1 against the Chicago Blackhawks. Leads the Blues onto the ice. The final regular season meeting between these two teams will come on March 30th. The trade deadline will come between now and then. Will this be the final time that we see Patrick Kane and Jonathan Taves as the Chicago Blackhawks live against the St. Louis Blues? If it is, let's hope it's also the last time to see him off the scoreboard as well in a head-to-head game. Face-off coming up next, Blues and Blackhawks. This is St. Louis Blues hockey.
Yeah, that's right. We're going to hear the national anthem over here.
Basement team, I get it. That's the basic work and foundation repair experts at Blues Basement Systems. The all-things basement team experts at Blues Basement Systems will provide you a free estimate and blind that wet basement and fix that crack foundation. Call 800-9326-611. Blues Basement Systems. That's BluesBasementSystems.com. Let's talk about
treats. Check out our Mission Taco Taste on Destiny World of the Enterprise Center, MissionTacoJunk.com. Let's go Blues. Birthdays, anniversaries, bachelorette parties, or just an excuse to hang with your friends.
All right, here comes the national anthem.
Performed tonight by the tires. Heavy officer first class. Gennaro Rosa.
All right, great performance. Now let's get to our game. A very nice anthem tonight as the Blues and the Blackhawks get underway, and that will be in just a few moments. Now, as that's loading up, remember that multi-boot extravaganza I was talking about last night? Well, we're going to start it right now. I gave it 128 gigabytes so that way I can store all the operating systems that I want to store. Alright, we're gonna switch it. We're not gonna use 22H2, I'm gonna use the RTM disk right here. This is where our
I'm Charlie
this is where
we'll
our
get to our
journey
game in a minute, but first we have a little business to take care of. First off, how do you want to do this? Normal game, solo play, tournament mode, or see the high scores?
And because why not, I'll give it 2 gigs of I'll give it 2 gigs of memory.
So what are you going to do?
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and start a normal game after I get the installation started for Windows 10.
Normal game? Okay, so how many people are out there? And we'll get a couple of computer contestants to play against you. You can play a game with a time limit or a game with a fixed number of rounds.
And I'll actually move it off of here so that way not only you can see the game, but also the installation process. Here, I'm gonna move XP off the main window too.
We got some variety here for you. What's it gonna be?
Is that supposed to appear in its own window? Oh, here they both come. One of them is XP.
We got some variety.
And one of them is.
What's it gonna be?
Alright, there we go. There we are. Alright.
Alright, normal 20-minute
We're of course
game.
gonna play a 20-minute game.
Player 1, could we have your name?
And because of how low the resolution is, the thing is locked into the window. So I'll get it out. Alright, let's play Wheel of Fortune.
From the Sony Picture Studios, it's America's Game.
We're gonna get the multi-boot extravaganza underway as well.
And now, here's your host, Anna White.
Thank you so much, Charlie. Welcome to Wheel of Fortune, everyone. Let's get going.
We are gonna get going right now. This is the first partition we're gonna install it on.
We've got a surprise spot on the wheel this time.
Alright, so you'll see the installation process as we play. So here we go.
Before
it's before and after.
Player 1, spin the wheel.
I'm gonna move this over.
$1,000.
Oh, that'd be a nice start. Are there any S's?
There are 4
4 S's, and that is a good $4,000 on the first spin.
$250.
Let's try an R.
Yes, there
is an R. Let's buy an A. There are 3 of them. Any E's?
3 E's.
There's another 3.
There are 3 I's.
3 I's also.
Yes, and now we're out of vowels.
And that is all of the vowels in this puzzle.
$700.
K? There is a K.
There's 1 in this puzzle.
By the way, let me actually tell you a little,
400.
let's try T.
1
There
T.
is a T.
$350.
H.
Yes, there is an H.
By the way, let me tell you a story. I was digging through my...
$550.
I was digging through my...
Yes, we've got one for
my drawer full of flash drives and cords. I happened to come across a PNY flash drive which had Big John's games on it, and a Lexar USB that contained a backup of Backyard Baseball.
Over to player 2.
So, and now that I was thinking about how that Acer laptop, how the hard drive had failed, I thought, why don't I try and clone a Windows installation and maybe see if I can somehow revive it and have this flash drive be its primary hard device, like that. That's what I think I should try.
$450.
Maybe we'll try it tomorrow at the end of the multi-boot experiment once we're done with that. From binge-watching swimming and now I've gone to binge-watching Columbia TriStar.
My lips are sealed with a kiss.
Oh, that was it. But there's still plenty of game to go. We're just getting started.
Wow, well done.
Well done.
Want to see how much money everybody has?
So that's $1,750. Well.
Okay, here comes the next round. And in this round, we're adding a
$2,500
space to the
We
wheel.
have a prize on the
So
wheel.
there you see that terrific prize. Now take a look at this fantastic prize we're adding to the wheel.
It's a watercraft.
Let's see what our category is this time.
It's a slogan.
This time, player 2 goes
Now,
first.
since this is the 1998 edition, that means an extra $2,000 for the person who solves it. For that, who guesses
Are there any R's?
what company or product the
Sorry,
slogan
no R's. Player 3, your turn.
belongs to.
I'd like to spin.
$250.
There must be an L.
1 L.
I think I need a vowel. E.
Lots.
4 E's.
I'd like to spin the wheel. Okay, come on
$250.
I'll try an S.
Good. Lots. 5
5 S's.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$900.
I'd like a T as in Tom.
Yes.
There's 3 T's. There are 3 of them.
Wow, $2,700.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$900.
I'd like an H.
There are 4 H's
This
actually.
puzzle.
I'll buy a vowel. I'll try an I.
And there are 3 of them.
I need a vowel. An A.
There is an A.
I need a vowel. O.
There are 3 O's. That last vowel is still up for grabs.
$250.
N.
We have 2
2
N's.
N's.
I'll spin.
But it's a slogan.
$700.
Okay, let's go with a D.
There are 3 D's.
I'll spin.
Get up to $9,400 now.
Too bad.
Oh no!
There it all goes.
Okay, player 1,
It's your turn.
$2,500.
F.
1 F.
Alright. It softens hands while you do the dishes. Hey, there we go. Finally get to make up some of that cash.
This puzzle has a bonus question.
And that would be Dawn?
Too bad.
Palm Morning.
Let's check out our cash total so far.
I mean, I'm not a 90s person, so I don't really know much of these older slogans, but you know what?
Right up.
I don't think it matters because guess what?
Let's see
I
what
have the
category
lead
is this time.
for the time being, so that's good.
Phrase.
It's a phrase.
Okay, player
And
3.
player 3 will
off.
lead the way.
Okay, here I go.
Causing all. Oh, that's right. I was also playing around with Una and.
T.
Not a T in sight. Sorry.
Oh, it's my turn
Player
already?
1, it's your turn.
Oh, it's already my turn. Let me pull the machine up on screen.
$250.
Yeah, that's what I've been playing around with. There are 2 R's. Yeah, I've been combining I've been doing some more green screening, but this time I tried it with
No, sorry, no S's.
with the Dan Ryan
Player
Expressway.
2,
That
you
Dan
give it a
Ryan
try.
video that we did earlier.
Spin the wheel.
Here, let me see how much of this I can undo.
$3,500.
I don't know how much of it I can undo.
No, sorry,
No L,
Let's
sorry.
let player 3 try their luck.
Getting devices ready.
I'll spin.
I think I'll spin it. I don't know how far back we can go. Oh no, that's it.
Yes, there
is an N. Here, I'm just gonna throw some random.
Okay,
Just gonna
E
throw
as in
a couple of
elocution.
samples on there.
You've got 5 of
5 E's.
I'd like to spin.
Frederick Roofing. It's Frederick Roofing.
No!
Here, I'm gonna close it and save it.
Okay, player 1, it's your turn.
Alright. Here we go. I'll save the video. And I will come back to the project probably by the time we're done here. W.
Yes, there are 4 of them in this puzzle.
Now, where were we? I just got another $1,500. And now,
Way to go.
we're getting back in the right direction.
Want to see how you're doing? Let's take a look.
Yeah, let's see how we're doing. Up to $4,000 now.
Let's move on to the next round. We're
Now,
going to
here
add
comes
a
the
$5,000
$5,000 prize wedge.
This round, our
This
category
is a fill-in-the-blank puzzle,
Fill
so
in the
that
blank.
means another.
Player 1, good luck.
So that means another $2,000 is up for grabs. They can determine what belongs in those blanks.
$900.
L.
No, sorry,
Nope.
no L's. All right, contestant 2.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$550.
I'll try an N.
We've got one of those for you.
I'll spin the wheel.
$5,000.
Wow.
Show me the big
Got
money.
$10,000 already.
300.
R.
Yes, there is an R.
There's an R.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
250.
Are there any T's?
1.
There's a T.
I'll spin the wheel.
$5,000.
I'd like an F.
Not an F in sight.
No F.
Sorry. Player 3, on to you.
Okay, cash in on another 5,000.
I'd like to spin.
Oh my gosh.
250.
I'll try a C.
1C.
I'll spin, Vanna. Oh no!
That means we'll move to player 1. $300.
D?
There's 1D. Good guess. There are 3 U's. $700.
H.
Yes, there is an H.
Dust, punch, and sugar.
No, that's close, but not quite right. Let's go to the next player. Player 2.
Huh.
I'll spin.
$700.
I thought it was
Like
sugar.
a P, please, Vanna.
Good. 2 P's. $1,400.
Oh, there's where I
That
messed
sound
up.
means only vowels are left.
I think I can solve
Oh,
it.
there's where I messed up.
Punch. Super. Yes.
There's where I messed up. Oh boy.
Hey, well
I
done.
need to do a lot of work to catch
An
up.
extra question and maybe an extra $2,000 for you.
He's probably gonna
You
fail,
ready?
isn't he? That would be bowl.
I'll guess A.
An extra $2,000.
Congratulations! You got it right for once.
Let's see how everybody's doing after this round.
Congratulations, player 2. You got it right for once. But anyway, I'm gonna need to do a lot of work to
Now
catch
we're going
up
to move
after
to
that
the
big
next round.
mistake. Yeah, see,
For this
some
puzzle,
things,
the category is
yeah, some puzzles like that can
player
be.
2. It's your turn to
I
lead
mean,
off.
some could be easy, but then there are like various other solutions out there, and only one of them is.
$5,000.
So yeah, you never know what you could end up with.
Yes,
There is an N and a good 5,000 right off the bat. Here, let me actually merge the windows. Let me merge the multi-boot machine back into this main window here.
We have 2.
There are 2 R's.
By a vowel. Is there an E?
Maximize it.
Yes, there's an E. In fact,
There are 2 E's,
of
and
them.
I'll let you watch the progress of it while the
No
game is
use.
still on screen
Sorry.
here.
Okay, it's
Player
player 3's
3's
turn.
turn.
I'd like to spin. Okay.
$250.
Is there an L, Vanna?
1L.
There's an L.
I think I need a vowel.
Get
I want
going
to go
fast.
with O, as in Oz.
Uh-huh.
2 O's.
I think I'll
Get
spin.
going fast. We're gonna turn all of this off.
$900.
All
Is
of
there
this
a T,
off.
Vanna?
Yes, there are 3 T's. Wow, $2,700.
And we're on the
I'd
board.
like to spin the wheel.
Hi, we're setting things up for you.
800.
H.
Yes, 4 altogether.
I'll spin. Come on, show me the big money.
Getting critical updates.
Let's go with an S as in Sam.
Oh, I know it. There are 3 S's.
$750.
I'll buy a vowel. I'll try an I.
2 I's.
2
I'd
I's.
like to spin the wheel. Okay.
$550.
M.
1
There's an M.
I'll spin the wheel.
$700.
I'll take a C as in
There are going to be
Good.
the 2 C's.
$1,400.
I'd like to spin.
Oh, she can get back into this pretty fast.
$900.
Do you have a G for me?
There
Yes,
is the
there is
G.
one.
Yes.
I'd like to spin.
This might take a while.
I'd like a W.
1 W.
It really is taking a while.
Okay, I can now tell you that there are no more consonants to be found in the puzzle. So buy a vowel or solve.
I'll solve the puzzle. How the Grinch stole Christmas. Oh, hey, that's what I like.
And she's on the board.
That's it.
And
All right,
good
way to
note,
go.
too.
Let's check out our cash totals so
Being
far.
dominated by the competition, but we still have some ways to go.
So, on to the
On to
next
the next
puzzle.
puzzle.
Want to see our category? Here it goes. Event. Player 3, you go first.
And away we go.
$250.
Is there a T, Vanna?
Not a T in sight.
There are
Sorry.
no T's.
Player 1. $900.
And R.
We have 2 R's.
There are 2 R's. I need to move this over so I can see the dollar amounts.
Pity. Player 2.
Even though Windows 10 is going to want me in phones, I will be watching closely.
$900.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
1
L, there is an L.
Spin, Vanna.
$400.
I'll take S as in soft.
1S.
I'd
There
like to
is
spin.
an S. Oh yeah, that's right, because I believe I installed Enterprise here. Just select local domain.
Player 3, your turn.
Who's going to use this
I'll spin the
computer?
wheel.
Well, we'll just
Come
log
on,
in my
show me the big
credentials. There will not be a password.
We have
So
2
just skip
points.
that.
That prize is yours
That
if you
should
solve
be
the puzzle.
it.
I'll spin.
And that looks to be it. That is it. We are done.
I'd like a W.
Hi, we're setting things up for you
No
again.
W's. Sorry. Player 1, over to you.
Hi, we're setting things up for you again. And it better.
Uh-huh. 2
There are 2 A's. Let's put
Yes,
an E up
there's an
there. Any I's? There's an I. And two of them. And we have the last vowel.
Yes.
Let's get that out of the way.
All the vowels are now gone.
I don't know if it's a virtual machine or something's going on with the display.
$450.
Oh, F.
1F.
Wait a second. You know. Oh yes, I know what this is.
$250.
D.
Yes, there's a D. In fact, there are 2 of them.
Jeopardy's final round. Or in other words, Final Jeopardy.
All right, way to go.
Let's check
I know
out
it's not the
our cash
display.
totals so
I don't know.
far.
I know it's not the HDMI cable, but I know how this is happening. But you know what? I don't really care.
Here's the next puzzle.
I don't really care about what's going on with the
category
display.
this time
Taking
is
care of a few things.
People.
R of a
Player
few
1,
things.
good luck.
R of a few things. R of a few things. Oh, isn't that nice? Let's start. Let's start.
2 of them.
And there we are. We're at the desktop. There we are. We're at the desktop. On that installation. I'm gonna get VMware Tools installed in a moment.
There's
3 R's, that's $15,000.
Sorry,
No A's, but you know what? That's a lot of money. That could put me right back in the lead here pretty fast. Alright, let's get VMware Tools installed.
250.
Close the message.
An L?
Wait for
No, sorry,
no L.
no L's.
Have to
Player
choose what
3,
happens
your
with the
turn.
disk. We're going to execute the setup. Yes. And now we wait. Well, not just yet, because it's going to want me again, so I can just hit all the next prompts and
Sorry,
everything.
no
No
ends.
ends.
Okay, contestant 1.
Next, install. Let's get back here.
$550.
S. There are 4 S's. I should have picked that on the 5,000.
Yes, there's an E. In fact, there are 2 of them.
I was just about to pick go, but that sound means we're out of time, so we're going to give the wheel one last spin. Here we go. It is going to be 300 per letter.
Consonants are worth 300.
Oh.
Yes, there's one O.
Not that first word.
Do we have a G as in George, Vanna?
Only
A
one
G in George? Yes, there is a G.
V? No
No
V's
V.
in this puzzle.
B.
We have two B's.
Big brothers and sisters. And I have just came up from behind to
Way to
victory.
Let's see how everybody's doing.
Came up from behind to victory, and I am off to the bonus round.
The bonus round is coming up with player one. Start by picking one of these cards, and we'll see if we can't add to your total. Here's the category this round.
Now it's 2-0 Blackhawks.
We'll show you any of the letters R, S, T, L, N, or E
will now be
Next,
shown.
Please pick
And now
three more consonants and a vowel.
Oh! I have to pick the consonants first. Fine, let's see. C, K, and then I'll pick the I.
Give this puzzle a shot. Good luck.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That was easy.
Wow, you've done really well at today's game.
Well, the first of two games.
You'll be lord or lady of the manor when we send you and a guest to Britain for a week to stay in a historic medieval castle. You'll travel to London, then onto the famous Lake District, where you live like royalty on a 500-year-old estate, complete with private golf course, game preserve, and its very own winery. And so you can really live like a king. How does $5,000 in spending money sound? You'll enjoy all the pomp and pageantry of merry old England. The value of your fantasy prize is $20,000.
Yeah, $20,500. But in total, that is $43,800. That is quite an impressive total for the first game. That was great. We're gonna play another round, why don't we?
How do you want to do this?
Because usually we play two games.
Okay, so we'll just add two computer players. You can play a game.
We're gonna play an extended 20-minute game again.
20-minute game it is. Player one, can we have your name?
Look at that, beautiful. All right, let's begin game number 2.
Keep your eyes open. This round, our category is
Restart.
before and after.
Before and after.
Player one,
All the best. Let's do it. Then afterward, we're gonna do some partition work, and then we're gonna get to work on the next version. T.
One.
There is a T. All right. We have $300. We're off and running. Oh well.
Tough break.
Well, we were due for it at some point.
All right, it's player two's turn.
Now it had to be the time. You know, this is fun when I get to mess around with versions of Windows.
One S.
There's an
I'd like to
S.
spin.
$500.
Are there any R's?
Yes, there
There's
is
an
an
R.
I'll buy a vowel. Is there an E?
No
No
E's.
E's.
Sorry. Player three.
I think I'll spin then.
$800.
L.
Good. Two L's.
2 L's.
I think I need a vowel. A.
Sorry.
No
No
A's.
Okay, player one. It's
It's
your
your turn.
$300.
Let's try an N.
We have two
2 N's. I'm gonna buy the I. There are 2 of them.
There are
3 O's.
$900.
D.
Yes, there's a D. In
2
fact,
D's.
there
A
are
pair of
2 them.
D's. Let's buy the last vowel.
Good guess.
There are 3 U's.
All the vowels are now gone.
And all the vowels are gone. So let's spin another spin. The vowels are out of play for the rest of the round.
$550.
B.
Yes,
There's a B. Now the wheel's starting to get me in this game, huh?
Player 2.
Alright, player 2, your turn.
I'd like to solve the puzzle. Built on solid ground chuck.
Chuck. Ground chuck. I would never know
That's
that.
it. You got it. Want to see how much money everybody has?
But, it's very early in the game. It's just $500, so we still got plenty of time, and there's plenty of chances to score big money here.
We're adding a $2,500
Because now the top amount is $2,500, and we have this prize on the wheel
This round,
time.
we've got a special fantasy prize we're adding to the wheel.
It's that nice looking sailboat.
Our category this time around is...
Who said it?
Player
That is
2,
the
it's
question
your
that we're
turn
going
to
to
lead off.
answer.
Okay, I'll start with a spin.
That's the question the player who solves the puzzle will answer, and have a chance of another $2,000.
L.
No, sorry.
No L.
No L's. Player 3, your turn.
I'll spin the wheel. Plata. Where are Plata?
600.
N.
Yes, there is
There's
an
an
N.
N.
I'll spin. Come on.
Nope.
Big money. Big money. Oh, I hope there's a T.
Yes, there are
Three
You
T's.
get a free spin.
I think I need a vowel. An E?
Ah, missed the chief.
I need a vowel. I'll try an O.
Yes, there's one O.
I'll spin.
Well, actually didn't miss too much of it, though.
$900.
I'd like an S.
One S.
I think I need a vowel. An I? I'd like to spin the wheel.
It was 159 and 144.
Too bad.
Oh, no.
Oh, I guess I didn't miss it. I guess I did miss it. He's
I'll
making one
use
more
the free
stop.
Spin. I'd like to spin.
We're gonna see how good of a choice that was.
$700.
I know there's an R there somewhere.
There are two of them.
$1,400.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
Now it's snowing in the plate. That's nice.
$250.
I'd like an M.
4 M's.
4
I'll
M's.
spin.
Oh yes, I know what it is.
I'd like an H like in house.
There's one in this puzzle.
There is an H.
That prize is yours if you solve the puzzle.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
Too bad.
Oh,
I'm afraid you lose that prize too. Sorry. Player 1.
I have a chance to get back on the board here.
300.
B.
We've got one of those for you.
But now if I do solve it, I get a chance of another $2,000. And because I skipped the intro, there's that black background.
There's one in this puzzle. Well, that sound means that all remaining letters are vowels.
Remember that time is money.
Yes, there
Now
you
he's
go.
actually leaving.
Here comes a bonus question.
George Washington?
Too bad.
No, it was Ben Franklin.
Want to see how much money everybody has?
But at least I'm in the lead by $50 for now, though.
Okay, here comes the
Now it's time for the
round.
jackpot round.
The category this time?
Sing.
Player 3, you go first.
and away we go.
$900.
Try an M as in Norman.
Yes, there's
There's
one.
an N.
I'd like a vowel. An E? I'll buy a vowel. An O?
No O's for you. Sorry. Player 1. $3,500.
A T.
Good.
2 T's. That is $7,000 right off the bat.
Sorry.
There are no A's.
Player 2, you give it a try.
I'd like to spin. there an R, Vanna?
Yes, there is an R.
I'd like to buy about an I.
Yes, there is an I.
I'll spin.
Player 3.
I'd like to spin the wheel. Okay, come on.
250.
Is there an L, Vanna?
1 L.
There is an L.
I'll try to solve, please, Vanna. Business letter.
Yep, that is it.
Excellent. Let's check out our cash total so far.
So she's up to 650.
Let's move on to the next round. We're going to add a $5,000 space to the wheel. The category of this puzzle is Event. Player 1, good luck. $800.
Let's try an S.
Good. 2 S's. $250.
An R. There are 2.
$250.
And N.
Sorry,
No
N's.
N's.
Okay, player 2.
I'd like to spin.
$300.
Are there any L's?
No, sorry, no L's. Contestant 3, it's your turn.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
That's the end of the first period of play.
$700.
I'd like a T as in Tom.
Yes, there is 1.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$900.
I'd like an F.
1 F.
I'd like to spin.
$250.
How about a P?
Sorry,
No P's.
Player 1, over to you. $700.
Let's try B.
We have 2 B's. $1,400.
Baby's first words. Or baby's first word. And that's
Good
another
job.
$3,500.
Want to see how you're doing? Let's take a look.
And just like that, we are on the board in a good way. 40-50.
on to the next
That's what we've
puzzle.
added on.
Our category this time
Alright.
around is
Next up, the category
proper
is
name.
proper
This
name.
time, player 2 goes first.
Okay, here I go.
$5,000.
Wow.
I'll try a T.
Good.
2 T's.
I'll buy a vowel then. An E. I'll buy a
And
vowel.
there are
I'll
T's.
buy a U.
No
U's.
U's.
Sorry. Let's let player 3 try their luck.
I'll spin.
$450.
R.
Yes, 2.
2 R's.
I'll buy a vowel, Vanna. O. I'll buy a vowel. An A. I'd like a vowel. I.
There are 3 I's. Spin or solve.
I'll spin, Vanna. Oh no!
Okay, contestant 1. $5,000.
S.
1 S.
There's an S.
$300.
D.
There's 3 in this puzzle.
Famed artist Leonardo da Vinci. And almost $6,000 more.
That's right. Well done. Let's see how everybody's doing. Now we're going to move to the next round. This round, our category is title.
Title and author.
Okay, player 3, lead off.
Okay, I'll start with a spin.
$250.
Let's try for an N.
Good. There are
3 N's.
$750.
I'll spin the wheel.
Too bad.
Oh, no.
All right, player 1.
T.
There are 2 in this puzzle. Yes, here's your surprise.
Okay, well, I can't spend any money, so we have to...
$5,000.
Let's try an R.
We have
2 R's, that's $10,000.
2 A's. You've got 5 of them.
5 E's. 2 I's, there's an O, and let's get the last one.
U. All the vowels are now gone.
Okay. Now I know Windows 10 is going to want to check for updates, but I'm not going to let it right now. H.
We have 2 H's.
2 H's. Got a lot of money.
$450.
S.
Good. Lots. 5 S's. $250.
L.
1 L.
There's an L. That is...
That's too bad.
Yeah, 13,000 and the surprise.
Sorry, but I'll have to take
all
back the surprise
gone.
too. Let's turn things over to
all gone.
I think I can solve it. The Sun Also Rises by Ernest Hemingway. Oh, yeah!
That's it.
Oh, I should have thought of Hemingway.
Let's see how everybody's doing after this round.
Well, that's okay. So, I still have 9950, but Desert gets the maximum of
Now
500
we're going to
in
move
this
to the
game.
next round.
Alright, let's go to the next round.
Here's
I
the
get to start it
category
this time. The category is things.
Player 1, you start us off. $700.
Let's try an R.
Yes, there
is an R. Got a good sum of money already.
$500.
S.
Good. 2 S's.
Okay.
Sorry,
No
no
A.
All right, contestant 2.
A spin, Vanna. Come on, show me the big money.
$250.
Let me try L as in life.
No, sorry, no L's. Okay, it's player 3's turn.
I'll spin.
Too bad.
Why me?
Player 1, good luck.
Let's try the E.
Yes,
There's an E.
2 I's.
2 I's.
Yes, there's 1
There's
O.
O. And E.
Yes, and now we're out of vowels.
Yeah, let's get some... Let's get some redemption here. F.
1 F.
Alright. Let's get some redemption. Home furnishings. And another $750 just like
Want
that.
to see how you're doing? Let's take a look.
So, another sign up to 10,700.
Here's our next puzzle. Let's see what our category is this time. Artist, song.
It's
This time
artist
player
and
2
song.
goes first.
Okay, here I go.
$250.
Are there any R's?
There are 2.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$500.
And
Good. There are 3 ends here.
3 ends.
That's $1,500.
I'll spin the wheel. Big money.
600.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
Yes, there's
an L.
I'll buy a vowel. E.
3 E's.
I'd like to buy a vowel. U.
No U's. Sorry. Okay, player 3.
I'd like to spin.
Too bad.
Oh no!
Player 1, over to you.
Well,
Bankrupt.
that's too bad.
Player 2, good luck.
I'd like to buy a vowel. Could I buy an O, please?
Yes, there's
There
one.
is an O.
I'll spin the wheel.
$900.
I'll try a T.
There are 2.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$300.
Is there an H, Vanna?
There is. There are 2 of them.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please. A.
Wow, 8 A's.
I'll spin.
Wow. 7 A's up there.
600.
D.
There are 2. Hey, that's $1,200.
I'll buy a vowel, then. Could I buy an I, please?
There are 3 I's. Spin or solve.
I'd like to spin. Come on, show me the big money.
$900.
I'd like an S, please, Vanna.
Good. 2 S's.
I think I can solve it. The Hummus and the Papas, California Dreamin'. Yes.
Oh, yep. Although I think I recall Carrie Carey did something
Let's see
similar
how everybody's doing.
called California Girls. Yeah, that one. Anyway, up to 7750.
Okay, here's the next puzzle. The category this time? Phrase.
It's a phrase.
Okay, player 3, lead off.
Okay, I'll start with a spin. Okay.
600.
R.
We have 2
R's.
Hey, that's $1,200.
But hold up, that
For a
sound
little
means we're
test
out
for
of time.
here, so, that sound means that time is running out. I'll give the wheel a final
The
spin.
wheel is now being given one final spin. It'll be $250
Vowels
per
are worth
consonant.
nothing. Consonants are worth $250.
Is there an L, Vanna?
There are
There
3
are
L's.
3 L's.
$750.
An S?
There are 3
3 S's.
$750.
But again, it's too early to try and solve.
Are there any T's?
There's a couple.
I'd like an N, please, Vanna.
We have 2
2 N's.
I heard Sean Murray use the phrase, or rather the scenario of Summers.
And O. 3 of them, but we don't get any money for vowels.
I'd like an F, please, Vanna.
1 F.
Oh, yes.
Is there a W, Vanna?
1 W.
That was very short-lived. I mean, he really just found his groove quite quickly.
C.
1 C.
Please stay tuned for your local news.
Correct. Good job. Let's see how everybody's doing.
That adds on to the incredible amount of money I already have, and I'm going to the bonus round once again with $11,700 this
And
time.
player 1 is going to the bonus
And
round.
so far, I've won almost $50,000 in
There's some
both
terrific
games
prizes.
combined. We're going to do the L.
The category this time? Thing.
It's a thing.
Here are
Now
the
you know
letters.
the drill. R, S, T, L, N, and E are now coming up on the board.
Okay, now I need 3 more consonants and a vowel.
Absolutely. Oh, yes, I know this. P, H, G, O.
Time to solve the puzzle.
Telephone. There we go.
terrific game.
One of the most historic events in the 20th century will come alive in vivid detail when we take you on a once-in-a-lifetime holiday to explore the Titanic. You'll be taken by luxury yacht to the very site where the ill-fated liner went down. Then, accompanied by world-class experts, you'll explore the actual wreckage 12,000 feet below the surface in an incredible state-of-the-art mini sub. The value of your fantasy prize is $29,500.
So in all, that is $41,200. So I gotta say, in total, about $80,000. That's almost 80. That's about $80,000 won in both games.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Wheel has encountered a problem and it needs to close. That's because the disc has been ejected from the machine. Okay, so now we're going to get started here. So I think we can only do 7 operating systems, so I want to split it evenly among 7, including XP. Speaking of that, let me merge it back into the console. Close the box. See if I can rearrange some of the icons. Alright, we'll go ahead and shut down XP. Alright, we'll let you watch the shutdown, and then we will go back over to Windows 10 and we will continue working with that. So what an interesting game it's been so far. The Blackhawks are leading 2-0 against the Blues as we now go into the second period of play here. Okay, so now we'll go ahead and take control over to Windows 10. Remember, this is the RTM version. So we need disk management, create and format hard disk partitions. Okay, so now here's the question. One of these, this here is the disk. Let me eject it. I'm going to disconnect the CD. Okay, so now there are 2 partitions on this hard drive. Okay, so now there's 2 partitions on this hard drive. There's a C drive, and then there's the system reserve partition, which is the recovery, which is for the recovery environment. Now, I set it to 128 gigabytes because I want to install multiple operating systems on the hard disk. So, oh yeah, I forgot the calculator got an update too. Now it looks like Windows 11. Anyway, so what I want to do is I want to split 128 gigabytes by 7 operating systems. So that would mean each OS is going to get about 18.2 gigabytes. So I'll determine it by their hardware requirements. So I'm going to determine how much space they should get each of the machines, OSs I should say. I'm going to make sure, so it needs 16 gigs of hard disk space. So that's perfect. So I'm going to give each of them 8.2. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to no, we don't want to shrink it. We want to, where do we go? Split partition. Let's see. Explore. Just opens up Explorer. Alright, let's see if I can recall what we do here. Properties. Create VHD. Create and attach virtual hard disk. Oh wait, we can do that via disk part, can we? So we can add a partition in disk part. So we can open up disk part and we can run it there. And it opens up separately. Let's see what we do here. Create. We want to create. We're going to do a partition. Oh, maybe we have to type it all together. Create partition. We are going to create a... I wonder what the difference is. We're going to do an extended partition. Create partition extended. There is no disk selected. Oh, we have to select C. Select C. Let's see. I think I can actually create partitions in the installation media. So wait, I think I can do that within the installation media, can I? So you know what? Let's set it up again from the installation media. Let me go back into the installation media, and I'm gonna do the whole partitioning thing in there. So I'm gonna go back into the installation media, and then I'm going to create the partitions, and then after that we'll prepare it. I'm gonna reserve 18 gigabytes for Windows 8. So I'm gonna go and reserve 18 gigabytes for Windows 8. So I'm gonna go back into the Windows 10 setup, and we're gonna wait and see. We're gonna see if Windows 10 is recognizing it. I'm only gonna go into the customization menu to make changes to the partitions, and then after that we'll be done. So we're just gonna hit next. All right, we need to. It's not letting us create a new partition from the installation. We could hit extend, we could format it, but we're not going to try it. Okay. Alright, we can't do that from the... Okay, we can't do that from the installation media, but that's okay. But, you know what? We're going to go back into Windows 10 and we're going to try it again. See how fast it goes?
I haven't seen really that second chance opportunity come on this guy. He's been really good at control of the a lot of shots so far on that left side. He's small, but pretty good. Behind the net. Blackwell. Centers, there it is. Tap in, goal. On the backfield, tap on the line by the Blues. The Chicago Blackhawks made it 3-0 as Reese Johnson beat Calvin Rosen on the front of the net. 2 minutes in.
Alright, we're going to try it again. Oh, nope, we don't want this cleanup. We want disk management. Alright, here we go. Now this is where we'll go and create our partitions again. Let's see, maybe we have to select disk 0. Let's see, maybe we have to... What do we do here? We can't shrink the volume. Oh, maybe we can. Oh, maybe we have to do the shrink volume. I think that's what we have to do. We have to shrink the volume of the disk. So I better not shrink it too much. Enter the amount of space to shrink in megabytes. Okay. I only want to shrink. I'm actually gonna cut the here we go. So I'm gonna cut the 128 gigs in half. So I'm going to cut the disk space in half. So I'm only going to cut it down to 64. So we're going to shrink it down by 64,000 megabytes. Alright, we'll go ahead and shrink the disk. And now we have the unallocated space, which will be good for Windows 8. So let me make sure it is visible. It does not appear to be visible, so we've shrunk the volume. Alright, so now this unallocated space, that will be used. We're going to create a new volume. We're going to use the entire disk. We're going to call it Drive E. We are going to leave this as it is, and I'm going to call it Windows 8.1 because that's where it's going to go. I'm going to hit Next and Finish. And there we go. Now we have an E partition on the hard drive. Alright, now let me go find my disk. Oh, that's right. I forgot I have a disk for Windows 8.1, don't I? But let me go through my collection here just to be sure that I have a CD for 8.1. There we go. And you just heard it, the Blues have scored and they're on the board. Okay, so here I have the CD for Windows 8.1. I've made a disk for both 32-bit and 64-bit. So now we're kind of getting closer to a dual boot configuration. So we're going to go ahead and put in the CD for Windows 8. We're going to go ahead and throw that in. I'm going to restart, insert the disk. However, I have to set it to auto detect. It's got to recognize it first. And then I'm going to use the escape. Didn't get it in time. All right, let me reset it and try it again here. You hit escape for the boot menu, CD-ROM, and there we go. We're booting now into Windows 8. We're getting closer and closer to having a good multi-boot. So right now we're installing Windows 8. Now, if you want to actually try a multi-boot, I'm kind of demonstrating a multi-boot, like what a multi-boot would possibly look like. You know, if we were to actually dual boot multiple editions of Windows. So what we're doing here is we're dual booting Windows 8 and Windows 10. But so far, nothing appears to be happening. We're just on the Windows logo. But so far, nothing appears to be happening. We're on the Windows logo. Well, you know, this is actually kind of usual behavior for a physical CD-ROM, because that's what I'm using. I burned a CD of Windows 8, so, you know, sometimes, you know, when I actually did try to burn, I actually did burn some application CDs for my old laptop. I had those there for a while. I even have a recovery USB flash drive, specifically with the Dell software. But see, you know what? I think we should actually try and install that on... We're going to try and install that on a virtual machine at some point. We'll give that a try following the multi-boot. Alright, we're going to go ahead and begin the installation. I also have a CD for Windows 8. We're going to install 8.1 and 8, both separately. So we're going to see how much we can get out of it. We're going to skip the product key. Or does it want me to enter a... You see, this is how difficult Windows 8's installation can be, because it wants you... Because it's literally going to force you to enter the product key, which is why I've labeled it on the back. Which is why it's a good thing that I've labeled the product key on the back of the... Which is why I have labeled the product key on the back. Which is why I've put the product key on the back label before I even began the installation. So Make sure that's correct.
So 4-1 Chicago. Blues got the necessary penalty kill at the beginning, then gave up the backdoor tap in for a 3-0 deficit. They scored to make it 3-1 on the power play, and then give up that goal, and it's 4-1 Chicago. Can they come back from a 3-goal deficit with just over half the game to go? Jones onto the puck.
You know, we're already stuck here. So hold on a moment. Let me check my seat. Let me check, because I have a CD of Windows. You know what? I have the embedded. You know what? I have the embedded version of 8.1. So you know what? We don't need this. So you know what? We actually don't need the original 8.1 because it's already no longer supported. And I mean, I do have the. Oh wait, I think I put the product key down for the 64-bit. Hold on a second. I think I must have put the product key down for the 64-bit disc instead of 32. And I cannot skip it. And I cannot skip the product keys. So that was that one key I tried. So we're going to hit no. This was a generic key. So I suppose what I'm probably installing here is 8 core. Or do the keys no longer work because Microsoft is no longer supporting Windows 8? Or is Microsoft no longer supporting Windows 8 because... Or maybe Microsoft had killed off the keys because Windows 8 is no longer supported. I don't know what that is, but we're going to find out. Looks like we're getting further. Hey, there we go. Alright, there we go. Now we're getting something. So, it looks like we're stuck to the core version of Windows 8, so I'm okay with that. You know, you have to accept the license terms. We're going to hit custom. Here is that 60, this is that partition right here. This is Windows 10. Now, this system reserved. We're going to go ahead and install it on this partition here. It's a good thing I easily labeled the partition in back over on Windows 10. I had labeled the partition Windows 8, so that way I won't be confused as to where I should install it. So I'm glad I considered my choices before starting the installation. So now I'm using the Windows 8.1 CD. Just by looking at that Windows 8 logo, I kind of mimicked the Windows 11 logo a little bit. I kind of mimicked the Windows 11 logo a little bit when I was making these, but remember back in 2021, at the time, Windows 11 was still being developed. It wasn't even a thing yet. But however, you know what? As a bonus... You know what? As a bonus, once we're done with this, we're going to install that leaked build of Windows 11. But you know what? As a bonus, once we're done with all of this, when we're done with all this, you know, once we're done with all of this, once we are done with all of this, we are going to, when we're all done with this thing, once we reach the end, we're going to go through a bonus. We're going to put up a bonus disc. And what we're going to do with that is we are going to install the leaked build of Windows 11. Yeah. At the end of this whole experiment, we're going to install the leaked build of Windows 11, 21996. I don't know if there were some other builds leaked, but in fact, fairly recently, a couple of additional Windows 8 developer builds were leaked. It was specifically, I would say, a few pre-technical preview builds were released. I heard a build like 8155, I think, was leaked, and I don't know about any other builds. But you know what? Maybe later on, maybe another future project or experiment we're going to try is we're going to upgrade through the Windows 8 developer builds. We're going to install the developer, we're going to install all the pre-release builds of Windows 8.1. You know, the ones that still looked like Windows 7 before they all got the proper Windows 8 treatment. So those are the kind of builds those are going to be the kind of OSs we're going to be trying to install and upgrade one after the other, and we're going to be doing those in sections. That actually is a future project that I'm hoping that we can get out of this. It is going a little slower, but you know what? It does make sense because I am using a physical CD-ROM to actually install the OS. And in Chehalis, I see another train coming. We are 60% of the way done with preparing all the files.
Back to Thomas over the red line. Skates into the middle of the ice. Off the stick of Cutter. Ends up falling out of the zone. Nice job by Side to get it right back. Thomas good in front of Cutter with the Hawks regaining possession. 10:50 to go. We're in the second. 4-1 Chicago.
Fast one.
The Chiefs go to finish it. Puck is brought in by Tate. Wrap around. Knocked away by the Blues. They didn't let it get on net. They've got a 3-on-2 if they hurt it. Lebo Side and Thomas. Thomas to Side for Lebo to Thomas. And a shot on goal. Saved by the goalie stopper. With 10.5 to play in the second. Well, there's that rushing net. I mean, it's the solid Robert Thomas line. Josh Lebo on the change. He's going to join the rush right here, but the speed is there. They're creating the distance. They're getting their gaps in the offensive zone. Robert Thomas burning up the ice, cuts it to the middle. Now it's a seven-man. One of the things he loves to do so much is go up on the outside. Burning for her part, we were talking about the other day, just the ability to do right-hand shots on the left side. They choose most of the way on seven-man. They always choose the left because then the puck's in the middle of the ice. Loose shoot. Left the draw. Jones and Achari shot one another. Taves the puck over to get the face of Achari.
We are nearly done. We're nearly done. We're at 90%. And then that will be the end of the first portion of the setup. Now, this is also going to take longer here. And there is a good reason why. Because it is also in the... So, during this process, it's also going to be setting up the dual boot. What it's going to do is, because now there are going to be two operating systems on the same partition. So there's going to be multiple operating systems on the same hard drive. So, with multiple partitions, now once we are done with this, and every time this thing reboots, we're going to have to keep telling it to boot to Windows 8.1. Which I'm sure that will be the default option by the time we are done with this. And then after we get Windows 8.1 installed, I'm not going to perform any updates on it because this is supposed to be an experiment. This is supposed to be temporary because when we're done with this whole thing, I actually might get rid of this entirely. And you know, I'm also going to try and install that factory image of that Inspiron that I have. Yeah, that old Inspiron I've got. I still have that old Inspiron. I don't know where that is, but Why is it repairing? Why is it scanning and repairing the? Why is it scanning and repairing the CD? Why is it repairing the CD drive? Huh, that's weird. It's not supposed to be scanning and repairing the CD drive during the installation. Well, it's not supposed to be searching for disk errors during the installation. Because here it's supposed to be installing Windows 8, not scanning and repairing drive errors. That's a... Well, I guess we're just going to have to...
So the fact he's coming in on that left side, he buttons up on his forehand, and that's just a small little thing that he kind of chooses the choreography, if you will, of the ice when he's coming up. He chooses that left side more times than not because that's ultimately where the puck can find itself on his forehand.
Alright. Now let's see what it does. There we go. Choose an operating system. There's the menu. Windows 10 is not supposed to look like this. I suppose with this Windows logo here, it's the default option. So we're going to go ahead and select Windows 8.1, and then we will go into the second portion of the installation. I have never done a dual boot configuration before, so I'm trying this out on a virtual machine. But you know what? I would love to try a dual boot someday. Maybe someday I can dual boot Windows 11 and Windows 10 because remember my Dell here can also support Windows 10. So maybe someday I can also try out Windows 11 on here before I even upgrade Windows 10. And if I do plan on upgrading to Windows 11, I'll get rid of the Windows 11 partition on the hard drive from there, and then from there install Windows 11 on the Windows 10 drive. Remember here, we're going in the opposite order, so... And then once it's done, we'll... Oh, that was quick. Alright. So now we're going to move on to the final portion. Windows 8 starting automatically in 30 seconds. Huh. Change defaults or choose other options. Change the timer. We're going to set it to 5 seconds. Choose other options. This goes to the repair. We can choose the default operating system. I would set it to Windows 10, but right now we're gonna go ahead and finish up 8.1, and then we're gonna do Windows 10. So this is the way it is if you have Windows 8 or newer. If you have Windows 8, 8.1, 10, or 11, and you put another operating system on there, you can actually change the defaults and everything like that. Alright, we're going to leave everything as it is. So we're going to call this one We'll call it Multi-Boot 8-1. We are going to say, I'm going to say no for this device. None of these are possible. I'm going to say yes, but I like how Microsoft has these off by default, so that's... I hear the Blues scored again. Now it's 3-2. Alright, we can disconnect the network adapter, and now we can get into the local accounts. We'll go ahead and connect to the machine. Okay, and that is it. Now we will let 8.1 check for any updates and do those when necessary. So now we will let it run through its updates, and then once it is done, I'm assuming there are a bunch of updates out there. Hi, we're setting things up for you. Yep, that hasn't changed from Windows 10. That has, yeah, Windows 10's RTM kept, all of these were the same from when Windows 10 was initially released. So none of these were different. None of these have changed. Other than the nice rainbow of colors. I wish Microsoft kept that for Windows 10. That would be nice. Would have been nice if Microsoft kept that for Windows 10 as that was being used during the Windows 10 preview. Back in a moment. There's no just a moment. Oh, that's it? Updates are done. Now we'll set up your apps. Now we'll set up your apps. You can get new apps from the store. Well, if Windows 8.1 is no longer supported, how are we able to get apps from the store? The store is closed forever, so how can you install apps from a store that's closed? There's no way. Well, Microsoft is now no longer letting people purchase any apps from the Windows 8 store, so, well, it's called the Windows Store, but... We're only going third, and now that we're done with Windows, I'm going to go ahead and eject the CD for Windows 8. Let's start. And we will now see the beautiful desktop of Windows 8.
Well, this is the second game this week that Nolan Cerri gets hit through the middle. And a winger steps up to the plate to look after the center wing. They're both going to get 5 for 5. Ivan Barbershop goes right at him.
Alright, let's go ahead and install VMware Tools. I've got to hit reinstall because this is on another partition on the system. Okay, choose what happens, run the setup. Okay, we're going to tell it yes, we want to install VMware Tools. And while we're at it, let me go find Windows 8. The original 8, or maybe it's not possible to get the original 8 because of that there's 8.1, which is the improved version, so Vista, Enterprise, But you know what? I don't think it matters if we install... You know what? I don't think it even matters if we install Windows 8.1 and Windows 8 together, because they're both the same. Both are the same. So I don't think it matters what we do with those. So anyway, we're going to move on now to Windows 7. Let me find... We're going to do 7 on... Huh, it didn't ask for an oh, that's right, it must have went through the 5-second timer. Okay, so there we go. Windows 8 is now installed. So, we're done with the first portion of the setup for, we are done with Windows 8. That went pretty fast. Now, we need to go into disk management. Maybe I have to type it differently. Create. Oh, wait. We can access it via the control panel, can we? Let's see. We need to go to... Let's see. Create. Here we go. Create and format hard disk partitions. Here we go. And this is the screen we need. Alright, now this here, I'm going to rename this partition. Where do we go? Oh, can we rename it from here? Oh. This says settings, explore, open, properties, refresh. We're going to look at the properties for this. This disk here is Windows. I'm going to name this one Windows 10. Okay. So now there are multiple partitions on the system. So now we're going to move on to Windows 7. So I'm once again going to cut the 64 in half to 32. So we're going to shrink it down by 32,000 megabytes. I want to make sure that there is enough space on both drives. So let me look at Windows 7's technological requirements, because that is going to be the next operating system that we're going to install. We're going to be installing 32, so it requires 16 gigabytes. So I'm actually going to be giving it 20 out of the 30. So I'm actually going to give Windows 7 32. I'm actually going to give Windows 7 20 of those megabytes. So we're going to shrink the volume. The volume you have selected to shrink may be corrupted. Use check disk. Oh, so that's what that error was about. Oh, that was what that D drive error was about. So that's what that error. So that's what that check disk scan was. Well, let's try it. So, well, let's try it. Let's open up the command prompt. So let's open up the command prompt and see what we can do. I have to use just the regular check disk. Wait, hold on a moment. Why are we running on this disk? How do we abort it? Oh, but let me execute it again, and this time change it to the D. Let's see, D, and now we can run the check disk on the D drive. There we go. Volume label is Windows 10. And before we go any further, I want to make sure that it does still boot. Now, I want to make sure that it does boot. I want to be sure that after these changes we made in Windows 8, I want to make sure that Windows 10 still boots. So by the time we're done with this, I want to be sure that Windows 10 still boots. So once we're done with this, I'm gonna go into Windows 10, and I'm gonna make sure that Windows 10 still boots up. And as it checks for errors, I'm gonna show you that Windows 10 does in fact work. So this is Windows 10. This is Windows 8. I could hide the partition, but no problems. Okay, let's see if we can try it now. Okay. Well, let's do it on the Windows 8 volume then. We're only going to give it, let's give it 25 gigabytes of space, so we're going to shrink it. Alright, that unallocated space will be going to Windows 7. Alright, that is good, so let's restart. And I want to make sure that Windows 10 still boots up. And I will change the default to Windows 10 once we're done. So I want to make sure to click it as quickly as possible. Should give me an operating system selection. Okay, change defaults. Change the default to Windows 10. I'll give it 30 seconds this time. And we are going to execute Windows 10. Let's make sure that Windows 10 still boots up. Let's make sure Windows 10 still starts up. I want to make sure everything still functions before I go on and install Windows 7.
Caleb reached Lakewood to me, Matt.
Alright, we have just a black screen. We have just a black screen right now. It's loading something. It is most likely the logon environment that it's loading. And yes, Windows 10 still works. However, it's going a little slower now. However, because we have multiple operating systems installed, and the background is screwed up probably from VMware Tools, but you know what? We're on a roll so far. We've gotten 2 operating systems installed so far. 128 gigabytes of space. Oh my! I do not think that is going to be enough. I do not think we're going to have enough. But you know what? We probably might have enough for Windows XP or even 2000 because that's how far I want to go. I want to go as far back as Windows 2000. So that is good. That Windows 10 still works. Alright, so now before we do anything else, I want to change the time zone. So I want to change the time zone before we continue on. So, time and language. Change it to Central Time. There we go. Alright, and now we are going... Alright, now we're going to move on to Windows 7. So, we're going to be installing Windows 7 Home Premium, because remember how I said earlier... I think it's because every other operating system after that is asking me to install Home instead of Pro. That's what I think it's probably telling me. So that could be what it is. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and restart. And remember, I have created that unallocated partition in Windows 8, so 24 gigabytes should be enough for Windows 7, but I will have to sacrifice a few additional gigabytes so we can make room for the OS after that, which will be Windows Vista. So there we go. We are loading into the installation environment, the Windows pre-installation environment. Now, once again, keep in mind, this is using...
Research shows listeners prefer a personalized experience, so help you remember every visual customizes accomplishments with personalizes app for Android who really misses the
Alright. Okay. Here we go. I didn't name it Windows 7, didn't I? You know what? Whatever. I'm sure we will name it by the time it's all done. It shouldn't have any effect on it, really. I do have a product key attached to the back, so if it's going to want me to put it in, I'll put it in. Otherwise, I'll put it in later. Windows 7 Home Premium, we will accept. We are doing custom here. And now it says no drives were found. We can refresh it. But Windows 7 is not detecting any drives. Drive options. Okay, so now we're running into a problem here. Seven is not detecting any drives. That's weird. It's not supposed to be doing that. Or wait a minute. Am I going in the wrong order? I think I might be going in the wrong order. I think I might be going in the wrong order in terms of the setup here. Alright. We're going to cancel the installation. We're going to boot into Windows 10. Hey, there we go. We got Windows logos. Hold on a moment. Let me see. Choose other options, because it's not detecting. Hey, there we go. I don't care which OS we go into. We're going to go into Windows 10. And we're going to see. So I've set Windows 10 as the default now. So, alright. Now, we're going to go back into the disk management. And we're going to see. I think I might have done something wrong. Might have done something wrong here. I think I probably went in the wrong order. I'm probably going in the wrong order when I'm supposed to be going the opposite. So, that's what I think I'm doing wrong. Because I must be going in the wrong order. Now, the unallocated part... Oh, I didn't create a volume, didn't I? Well, let's try it. We're going to leave it as it is. We're going to assign it F. We're going to call this one Windows 7. Okay, we'll hit finish. It's a logical drive partition, but we'll fix it. Why is it showing up twice? Oh, this one is, it says it's formatting. Oh, that's right, I see. It's updating the details. Why is it a logical drive when it's supposed to be a primary partition on the system? But so far, we're on a roll here. However, I need to shrink Windows 8. However, I don't think we're going to have enough room to shrink these two down. So, I think we need to do something. I don't think we're in the right move. You know what? Let's go ahead and restart. Okay, you know what? let's restart the system, and let's try this again with Windows 7. It's probably because I never detected it, or maybe I could potentially be going in the wrong order. Or I might be going in the wrong order. I'm supposed to be starting with Windows NT or Windows 10. I don't know like which one. Well, this is my first time, but I mean, we got farther so far. So far we went as far as getting Windows 8. We so far got up to Windows 8. So that's the farthest we've gotten. So maybe if we try creating a volume, maybe if we just go farther with creating a volume for Windows 7, then maybe it'll detect the partition. However, I don't know how far we're going to go this time, but we're going to find out. But we are going to find out here in just a second. But in just a second here, we're going to find out. Okay, so we're going to try this again. We're going to hit install. Alright. We're not doing very well already, as we only got 2 out of 6 so far. I'm saying 6 because I'm leaving out the original Windows 8. Let's try it. Load driver. Yeah, look at this. To install a driver. Okay, I am probably going in the wrong order. Okay, yeah, I really screwed this up. Okay, I really screwed this up. So, I think we're probably going in the wrong order. So, we're probably going in the wrong order here. So, we're going to restart. No, we're just going to shut this down. What we're going to do is we are going to start the whole process over. However, I am going to expand this disk. I'm going to give it 256 total gigabytes. All right, we're going to give it 256 megabytes or gigabytes, I should say. Now, I am going to insert. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to erase the disk and we're going to start over. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I am most likely going in the wrong order, or there is not enough space for Windows 7 to be installed. I do not think even doing the drive space would even be a good solution. So what we're going to do is we're going to wipe the whole machine clean and we're going to start over. What we're going to do now is we're going to wipe this thing clean and we're going to start over. We're going to start over from square one. We're not installing Windows 10. We're going to wipe this machine clean. We're going to start over. So I'm going to go back into the Windows 10 installation media. And then I'm going to change it out with our first operating system. Once again, we accept the terms. Alright, these are all the... Oh, did I set this as a logical partition? But why was it not detecting all the primary ones? Huh, that was weird. But you know what? We are still going to wipe this clean. The unallocated space has a lot of room. Alright, there we go. The entire machine has now been wiped clean. Alright. Now, if I did this correctly, there should not be any sign of Windows 8 or Windows 10 anywhere on the hard drive. Because I still wiped the partition clean. Oh, maybe I had to hit save on those changes before doing so. But now it's booting us back into the installation. So, what that means is we were successful in wiping the disk clean. Okay? Now, I'm actually going to reformat However, I'm going to reserve a 1 gigabyte partition for Windows NT. So I'm going to give a 1 gigabyte partition for Windows... Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot I had the installation media still in the drive. So we have successfully wiped this machine clean. So we're going to start over. And let's see. We want to... New. We're only going to give it... We're going to give it 1 gigabyte. So we're only going to give this new partition 1,000 megabytes. We're going to hit apply. Alright. And that is what we need. So we're going to go ahead and exit the installation. And I'm going to insert the disk for Windows NT, which I have right here. So this is Windows NT 4 Service Pack 1. Alright. So we're going to go ahead and exit Windows 10. It should load NT4 automatically. And so this is... So now we're going to try this again. A fault has occurred. So it does this and then glitches out. Huh. Maybe it didn't like what I was doing earlier with Windows, I don't think it liked what I was doing earlier with Windows 10. Okay, so far NT is a no-go. So NT so far is a no-go. However, what we are going to try and install is Windows 2000. Now I've only reserved 1 gigabyte. Maybe it did not like what I was doing with Windows. Maybe it didn't like Windows NT. Or maybe the disk I got was corrupted. I guess not. Because apparently Windows 2000 is doing this blue screen too. I don't know what the cause is. Well, let's see if we can... Let's try it again. It says loading files, starting 2000, and then it crashes. Okay, so I think it probably does not like Windows 2000 or Windows NT. I don't think, or maybe I got both disks corrupted. I don't know how it ended up that way. Well, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get that far, but you know what? I actually, hold on a moment, I do have a disk of Windows XP, because I remember locating it in that stockpile last night, and I have, alright, here we go. Alright, there we go, let's try this. I have a fully activated copy of Windows XP Professional. We are going to install this instead. So let me go ahead and put it into the drive. We're going to try this, and we're going to see what we get out of it. But this time, we're going to do it in the reverse order. We're going to go XP, then Vista, then 7, then 8.1, and then 10. And then at the end, we're going to install that leaked build of Windows 11. So let's see what we get this time. Alright, we're going to go ahead and reset. Oh, I didn't set the disk, didn't I? So let me go ahead and change it to XP and restart. Okay. So let's see how far we get. And while we're at it, let me go ahead and delete those 2 discs. Maybe I got both discs corrupted or something. Maybe both discs ended up corrupted during downloading, or it could be another factor. I don't know. Or maybe they just act very erratically in VMware. I don't know what the point is. It could be because of the VMware version and architecture, so it could be that could be the possible cause. It's still, either way, we're not going to be able to go that far with Windows 2000. Or maybe it could be because Windows 2000 was probably still in the DOS era, even though it's running on the NT kernel. It could be that reason, and because XP is using a more stable NT kernel, I think it could be the way, like, it could be the kernels that could be the possible reason. So, with this being the factor, we are going to try this again. ESPN. The third period is about to get started. Alright, and so the third period is about to get underway in St. Louis. So the third period is about to start. And we get the same thing on XP. So we're still getting the same issues on XP. I don't know why this was not doing it earlier. So it'll let me go as far, or maybe because wait a second. This could be maybe it could be because I registered a 256 gigabyte partition. It could be because of that. Maybe it could be because of that. But you know what? We're actually going to try and boot into Windows Vista, and we're going to see what we get. Maybe it is. Maybe it could be because of that. But you know what? We're going to try... Hold on, let me eject XP. We're actually going to boot into Vista, and we're going to see what we get here. Maybe I messed it up or something after I think the hard disk size got expanded so quickly. Well, let's actually try booting into Vista, and we're going to see what we get. I had to expand the hard disk to 256 gigabytes so there's enough space for all these operating systems, so that each system will have at least sufficient space. So I think that is probably as far as... Okay, so this is going to be the least we're going to be able to go. We'll be able to get to go. So apparently we can't go any lower than Windows Vista on this virtual machine. I don't know why, but apparently this is the lowest that we can go as of this point. But that is fine with me. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and install Vista. We're going to skip the product key because it is going to be applied for us. Because after we do this installation, and because of the disk I have, it's going to apply it for us. We are going to install Vista Home Premium. I'm not putting Ultimate on here because I don't plan on using Dream Scheme or anything like that. We're going to go ahead and head over here. But now here is the same issue we were having with Windows 7. No disks are being identified. So now I think it seems I just messed it up big time. Okay, so we're going to have to try something else now. So let me shut off the machine. We're going to recreate this over from scratch. That's what we're going to try. We're going to delete that virtual machine. We're going to start a new one. We're going to... Actually, you know what? We're going to... And I've already permanently deleted 2000 in NT, so it's too late now. I can undo the move. but that's all we get. So, yeah, that's it. That's all we can do. So, we're going to try this again. We're going to leave it at Windows 10. Is there an other option? There is no other option. So, we're just going to set it for... We're just going to set it for Windows 10. We're going to call it the same name I gave it earlier, the Incredible... We're going to try the multi-boot extravaganza. We're going to give it 300 gigabytes. We're going to... No, do not save it to the C drive. We're going to tell it to instead save... Hold on, customize... Where do we save... Hold on, where do I... Oh, I got to go back to the location, and I have to change it to the E drive, and then... No, I'll just call it multi-boot. Okay, we'll give it 300.00. That is in megabytes. And looks good to me. We're going to go ahead and finish. Alright. Now we are going to try this again. Alright. We are going to try this again, but this time with XP. Maybe I set it for compatibility or something. Hold on, let me check this machine here. See what compatibility I set it with. I set it as 16x. This is 16.2x. Maybe I have to change the hardware compatibility to synchronize guest time with host. Yes. Okay, hit OK. Alright. We are going to start over. Maybe XP is too low of memory, but you know what? We're going to give it 2 gigs of memory. Alright. We're going to try this. We're going to try this again. But this time, we're going to start from XP. This time, we're going to start from XP. But this time, we're going to start from XP. And then we will see where we'll get to go from here. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and start it. Now, I know it says installing Windows 10, but we're actually installing XP. So, let's see if recreating the machine altogether changes anything. If it changes any settings and whatnot. Let's see if it does anything. I wonder if it does change anything, but we're going to find out a little later on. We're going to see how far we get. We're going to see how far we get this time. We are probably not going to get anywhere. I am very sure that we are not, and I say it again, we are not going to get anywhere far. We are very much not going to get any farther. It's loading audio, it's loading drivers, it's loading... Alright, moment of truth. Yeah, I think it probably does this. Maybe because the partition is probably too big. Or it could be because of the compatibility of this machine. That could be possibly why. Well, let's actually recreate it one more time, but this time I'm going to change its compatibility settings. Let's try that. We're going to hit. We're going to start this again. So try Windows 10. We're just going to call this one, give it 300 gigabytes. Have to tell it to go to the E drive. Multi-boot. Save it as a single file. But I am going to change it for I don't think we're going to be able to get any farther because it's not detecting anything on the system. Huh. Well, folks, this is apparently as far as we will be able to go. Alright. Well, folks, that is as far as we can go. Alright, folks, that is as far as we can go. We can't go any farther, so. Alright, folks, well, this is unfortunately as far as we can go. We can't go any farther below Windows 8. We can't do it below Windows 8, unfortunately, so. Alright, that is unfortunate. Yeah, again, as I said, Windows 8 is unfortunately the farthest that we can go. So, we unfortunately can't go anywhere below Windows 8. It's not because of the TPM. It's because of, most likely, the compatibility, which, unfortunately, I cannot seem to change. Which, unfortunately, I cannot seem to change. With this being considered the case, this is the farthest that I can go. I cannot go anywhere below Windows 8. I cannot go anywhere below Windows 8. So unfortunately that means Windows 7, Vista, and XP and earlier. So yeah, apparently the only two OSs we could install were Windows 8 and Windows 8.1 and Windows 10 were the only two that we were able to get installed. So that is unfortunate that we were unable to get farther. I had a dramatic ending set, but you know what? That's okay. That's okay. At least we tried. Or even better, I have that XP virtual machine. I could make a clone of that and then try and do the whole upgrade thing with it. You know what? Let's try it. Hold on. You know what? Let's try it. I'm going to force shut off Windows 10. We're going to clone this machine. We're going to start and we're going to do the whole installation again. So we're going to, and the blue scored, I just heard. We're gonna clone it. Entire clone. Okay, we're going to clone Windows XP and then we'll do all the work from there. Why don't we try that? So we're not out of it just yet. We're going to clone XP and then we're going to attempt it from there. This is again going to be a temporary process because once we're done with this, then I'm going to get rid of it. So let's try cloning Windows XP and then see what we can do. Remember, this is a full clone, so the original installation won't be affected. Now remember, this is a complete clone, so again, the original installation will not be affected. That is by the time we are done with this process. That's by the time we're done with this long and tedious process.
Johnson gets to it, and here's 9:42 to go in the third. It's 4-3. Blues coming out right there, all the momentum. The boys in blue not only get back within one shot of this game, but a huge glove save for Thomas Bryce. The energy starting to feel in the building. Coming over the line, Perico to Shen. Shen has it in the corner, going to take the hit, and he knew it. Jones checked him, but Shen stays on the battle. Coming to the point as Rosie can't get there in time. Davis works it over the line. Great battle. In front, Butch Davis to Shen, and wow, play by McCabe. Denied what could have been the game-tying goal on a rink-wide pass. Neighbors gets the line. They drop it at the blue line.
Wow.
The other way, Tucker with a great read. It was Anthony C. They were setting up the ice, actually. It's starting to look like overtime now, and it's just chance for chance. Both teams now cheating for offense here. Icing coming up against the Blues. Walker speed not enough there. Hey, it's hard to stay focused on your business when the game is on. But first make
What could this be?
Be a resource for
enforcement in the area attempting to locate the male homicide suspect. Do not open your doors for anyone. If you see anything suspicious, call 911. This concludes.
4-3 to score. The Blues have been trying to battle back ever since giving up the goal.
There's apparently this one's talking about a dangerous suspect and how everyone should shelter in place and lock all their doors. Should lock all their doors.
Barbashev in the second made it 4-2. Blues had to kill 2 minutes of a penalty to open up the third. And it took a while to find some offensive jump, but they found it. Had some pressure, and Letty makes it 4.
Basically anywhere that leads to the outside.
What kind of star are we for you? Me? I'm a diehard Blues fan. If I'm going to bring the energy for a big game, I need a fresh brewed coffee. So on game days, I had to on the road. It's my hot cup of Joe to pick me up for only $1 store. US fans, we're your store. On the Run, the official coffee partner of the St. Louis Blues.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking. And you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot. And we're even pick you up as your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving coming full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of the St. Louis Blues. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today. That's theparkingspot.com.
$88,000 satisfied customers since 1929. Red Brick Roofing, 645-2000.
We'll always be about keeping a routine. And the best routines in life will always make time for enjoying yourself. Like Lobo's Superior.
Enjoy responsibly. 18 Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is Nick Lay, and you're listening to Courage and Joy on your home with the Blues on ESPN.
Well, 8:36 to go in the third. Welcome you back to the Enterprise Center. 4-3. The Blackhawks are leading. And Curve with that last goal by Nick Lay. The second assist going to Ivan Barbashev. And that will complete the Gordon hat-trick. For all you fans out there, is named after the original father of the player that really embodied just playing every dimension of the game so well. Gordie Howe, of course, can score, you can fight, dish, you can just about do it all. So, Gordie Howe hat-trick in hockey, you get the fight, you get a goal, you get an assist, all in the same game. And of course, Ivan Barbashev for I believe the first Gordie Howe hat-trick for the whole blue season so far.
Yes, it is. Achari's going to dump it in. Puck puts down into the corner. Jones will pull it away. Puck still lead though, and the clock is still ticking.
Yeah, they lose 20 to go. Yeah, grab his energy right back at TV timeout. Sometimes you lose a little bit of gas and get right back here in the offensive zone now.
Barbashev goes into the corner and moves that puck. And it's pulled away on the near side by Dillon. He sent over to Kane on the far right. Coming out to center ice and he flips the backhand pass to McCabe. Put it back to Kane, that's icing. Blues get a break there. With 8 minutes to go in the period. Hey, with each breath, allergens, germs, and viruses get trapped in your nose. There's now a simple, easy, effective way to clean your nose and protect your health. It's called Navage. Navage available at Navage.com. Since they started tracking the thing, though, they called the Gordie Howe hat-trick. They said that Gordie Howe never had one himself.
That's pretty amazing.
It's hard to believe. It really is hard to believe it's true.
How scrappy he was.
No icing, this puck gets sent down to there. Well, it's really two of the greatest nicknames in sports. Obviously, you've got the great one in Wayne Gretzky. But then nothing embodied Gordie Howe better than his nickname, known as Mr. Hockey. And there isn't a Mr. Baseball, a Mr. Football, a Mr. Basketball. But there is a Mr. Hockey.
Cloning is taking forever.
Neutral zone. Kyrie on the ice with Thomas and Saad. Saad gets the line. Stick handles around Johnson to Thomas. Thomas trying to come back to Saad. Saad's on his backhand, keeps the puck, but it eventually falls off. Now to Kyrie on the near side. Beats Thomas in the corner, trying to go between the legs on a pass to Saad. It's intercepted by Jack Johnson, and the Hawks cleared along the blue line, and they are able to get it out.
That puck is sticking right now for Brandon Saad. More so now than the first couple months of the season. He's going on a goal tear right now. Even that play right there, just two defenders, just not leaving this set.
750 a game in his career. Which Davis his pass knocked down, stripped away by Rosen, moving in. Shen trying to kick at it. But this one snapped back to Rosen. Off the wall to Barbashev. And before he could get it, it bounced off on a CU. Cleared out, 6:36 to go. It's a 4-3 game.
Apparently the cloning is taking forever.
He's got it over the line for Barbashev.
I have no idea why, but the cloning is taking forever. Even though the progress bar is all the way done.
Barbashev was there to help hold it in with Shen. They got a whistle played down on the hand pass. Actually goes in the Blues' favor here, Joe, as the puck will get dropped in the neutral zone.
I thought that Anthony Siu may have been ready to turn on the afterburners and possibly an odd-man rush right there. So, we got to take a second break of this period. It's been a good one. Back in a moment. 6:17 to go in the third. Blues need a goal. This is the same with Blues hot.
A true Blues fan sees every face-off as a challenge. Every power play, an opportunity. For you, hockey is life. Wells Fargo advisors get that. They also know you want to win in real life, too. How you invest your money is a big part of that. Your Wells Fargo advisors provide the teamwork and initiative tools to help guide you to your financial goals and dreams. Wells Fargo advisors, proud to sponsor the Blues. Dedicated to helping you. Wells Fargo advisors is a trading used by Wells Fargo Clearing Services, LLC, member SIPC.
Let's talk about extra.
Then once it's done, I'm going to expand the disc. Then we're going to attempt this again.
That's a whole lot of extra and no cost for Toyota. Nissan and Ford charge extra for maintenance. That's the kind of extra nobody needs. Try Toyota. Based on manufacturer's details of 3/21/2022. Covers all factors fit for service for 2 years or 24,000 miles, whichever occurs first. See participating dealer for coverage details. They say consistency is the key to success. They're right now. So how about driving a gear that's consistently smooth, consistently refreshing, and consistently light? You might just find that the way to success can be pretty enjoyable. Michelob Ultra, the perfect balance of taste and refreshment, and only 2.6 carbs and 95 calories. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is Ivan Butters, and you're listening to 101 ESPN, your home for Peace Hockey.
Well, Kurt, we mentioned, welcome back to the Enterprise Center of 617 going to third. We mentioned it. Ivan Barbershop reporting how hat-trick, goal, fight, and assist all in the same game. The last Blue to do it, as you acknowledge yourself in the Alouettes, but we're going to go back to November of 2018 with Brayden Schenn against the Nashville Predators. So it's been some time. Well, this battle for the face-off in the Chicago zone. Get onto the puck, Torapchenko.
And the clone is done. And the clone is complete. Alright, we'll go ahead and exit that, and I'm going to expand the memory. I'm going to put it up to 2 gigabytes. I'm going to expand the disk to 300. Not 399, 300.0. Okay, this is going to take a little bit of time. This is so we can make. This is so we can make room for Windows 10.
Snapped around by Chicago. Comes off to Thomas. Spins it down along the lane. Mateus finds it. What a play.
This is so we can make room later on for Windows 10 and all those other OSs.
They just look like a team just destined to
If we try this, then maybe we'll have some much better success. But with a whole new virtual machine, we're not going to get any farther. And now I have to go back and get those discs again.
There's still 3:59 to go in the third. Well, they're back up by 2. There's no one more frustrated and disappointed themselves right now than Thomas Grice. Man, you see his body reaction. Slams the stick, chucks his water bottle. He knew what he did when he came in relief. He put his team in a position to get back and tie this game. They got back within 1. All the energy, all the momentum, all the juice going back towards the blue side. And then the one break, I'd say, in the last 10 minutes of hockey time, the Chicago Blackhawks get on-man rush as the Blues were playing some risky hockey. Max Domi, very quiet night, jumps in the rush. A play, a pass to the defender, gets it right back, takes it from the backhand, forehand over the blocker. Now Craig Berube looking to pull it away with just under 4 minutes to go. Still a long game ahead of us here in the third. There's been a lot of goals in this game, and do not count the Blues team out. I know that's a bit of a dagger, and some of the fans are making their way to the exits, but we got a lot of hockey ahead of us still. They went to go pull the goalie, but then the Blues, true to form, turned it over right away.
Huh, why did Pluto TV open suddenly? That's interesting. Anyway, where is NT4? It is right...
When the goaltender goes to get off the ice, and Craig Berube's looking at his guys right now. Saying it. We'll be back in a moment. 3:32 to go. 5-3. Hawks up by 2. This is St. Louis Blues hockey.
This one has it already installed.
Whether you're an individual looking for coverage for you or your family, or an employer looking for a affordable options. Trust the nation's leading provider of dental benefits, Delta Dental. For individuals and families, that means keeping you and your smile healthy. For businesses, it means providing affordable and hassle-free options for companies of all sizes, big or small. And remember, when you offer a leading dental plan like Delta Dental to your employees, you keep the best talent productive and satisfied. Find the right individual, family, or group plan at DeltaDentalMO.com.
Some of the world's most important pediatric breakthroughs are only happening at St. Louis Children's Hospital, the only place where Washington University physicians have gathered from across the globe, discovering and developing life-changing treatments for kids. Only St. Louis Children's Hospital is ranked #1 in Missouri and among the best in the entire nation. Only for one reason, providing the best care for kids in St. Louis and around the world. Only St. Louis Children's.
This is the conversation you're listening to Kevin, Joy, and your close one on ESPN.
Well, welcome back to the Enterprise Center. 3:32 to go in the third. Blackhawks recapture that 2-goal lead. You mentioned Cruz really couldn't get back with the distance, and Tyler came up. They got close a couple times, came down by 1. Max Domi just scored the goal that separated by 2, and now they're looking at Cole Thomas Price. As soon as the Blues figure out a way to get possession here in the offensive zone, and right now a little scrambling in the D zone. Happy to see who gets it back, dances into the front for Dickinson, which Navich breaks it off. Well, this is the group you want out there with the goalie pulling. You're wasting all your energy to defend.
They really are. It's been 25 seconds down the D zone, and penalty there. That's the ball.
All right, they get possession. Shen drops it off the fault. Ball brings it right wing to Cairo. Cairo's got the red line. They'll shoot it in. There goes the goalie, and the goalie gets the puck for Chicago. Off of Cairo. Four guys get around the puck for the Blues. Down by 2. Shen to the blue line. Fault. Far wing. Barbashev to the goal line for Thomas. There's time left. They get it through to the near side. It comes off of Braden Shen. Shen skates down along the way. Stoked into the corner. Snapped back to Fault. Fault over to Cairo. Quick pressure. It goes to Thomas in the corner. Return to Cairo off the wall to Butch Navich. Back to Thomas. Slides it through. Comes to Shen off the near wing. They give Shen a lane. He shoots, and the save is made. The puck to the Hawks. Kurashev backhands it out. Fox going to go get it.
I like that shot by Braden Shen. Really nothing going on from the outside. He tries to throw something sneaky right to the front. A lot of traffic. Just another big save there by Stoller. And that group's got to get a quick little reset here for 35 seconds. They're going right back out to finish this game.
Rick go to the left wing. Side. Turning it over to Taves. Barbashev's going to race to the near side with Rash. They'll go to the corner. Right it down low. 1:38 to go. Whose puck goes to left. He made it a 4-3 game. Who's couldn't find the equalizer. Before they gave up the 5th goal. Neighbors dumps it in. Stauber leaves it. Puck goes around. Levo tried to turn it to the blue line for Letty. Comes loose. A charge trying to just run it loose. Bulldog it. The puck cleared out by the Hawks to the neutral zone. Pareko gets it back. Letty again. 1:13 to go. Here in the third period.
All right, a minute remaining in the game. We're probably going to remain on the air a little longer.
That'll give the Blues an offensive zone face-off with 57 seconds to go.
AAA. Oh gosh, what is this?
In the third period, just came back to win. Well, not win yet. They have another 2-goal lead there in Nashville. They're up by 2 goals against the LA Kings with just under 2 minutes to go. So if that score holds true, then the Nashville Predators will win as well. Yep. Colorado Avalanche and Seattle Kraken still locked in 0. That's a West Coast game. They're a lot of ways ahead of them right there. And that Calgary win against the Tampa Bay Lightning, that improved huge too.
Yeah, you end up losing this game with 2 losses to the Montreal Canadiens. We had some stinkers against some bad teams. Shin to the blue line, off with a shot that deflects back towards the front. Barbashev and Cairo go for it. Good work by Cairo to get back on Kane, and that's going to prevent opportunity for Chicago. Shin's going to go into the blue zone. Over to Faulkner on the far lane. Thomas has 5-3 to score. 36 seconds to go. From center, Cairo's going to dump it off. Give it to the goalie. Murphy slings it around, and that's going to go all the way down. That will result in a racing call.
One of the things when you're 6-on-5, like Jordan Cairo, he shoots the puck. You're better off just rimming it. He shoots it right at the goaltender. The stopper's going to grab it with his glove, put it down. A perfect opportunity for him. I don't think he's trying to risk anything. He's trying to keep it very simple as an NHL debut, but 9 times out of 10, with a 2-goal lead, you're going to see a goaltender grab that puck, bring it down, and just go for the net. Much easier to do it that way than coming out of your net to stop a hard rim.
Look at something. Well, a goalie goal in your first ever game in the league.
I was going to say, I don't think we need to look into the record books to find that that's what happened before.
Ball, near side, Buchnevich, shot blocked by Johnson. Buchnevich trying to force it through some traffic. Back up Falk, he shoots, good save by Stopper. 13 seconds to go. And big on the near side, Domi's there.
Disc was expanded. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see what it does now.
And a tough home loss here for the Blues on a night that had a lot of meaning in the standings, Joe.
Yeah, really unfortunate. You know,
And with 300 gigabytes of space, it does still boot. However, because I just made a clone, it's going to take a little while for it to do so. But we are going to get there. Sorry, because it's going to take a while to recognize that this is now a 300 gigabyte partition instead of a 300 gigabyte drive instead of 40 like it was before. Alright, so now we need to go into disk management. Or is it utility manager? If you open utility manager, it can't manage your programs. I press Windows key U to exit the utility manager. Alright.
With hit after hit. On sale at livenation.com. Don't miss Toto live.
This means more than you're building a portfolio. It means they're investing in you and your future success. It means that advisors are real people, not just robots or algorithms. And it means doing
Okay. New partition. Primary. We're going to give it
Experience the future of connectivity. With Spectrum One, you get Spectrum Internet delivering the fastest speeds in the nation for $49.99 a month.
give it 10 gigabytes. Sign it E. we'll give it the name Windows 2000. Windows 2K, we'll call it. Format, quick format, next, finish.
From the electricity on the ice to the world of crowd in the stands, there's nothing quite like Blues hockey. And this season, you can be there live to cheer them on live. As the official ticketing partner of the St. Louis Blues and the NHL, Ticketmaster has covered the largest selection of seats at a wide variety of price points. So get off the couch and get into the stands. Grab great seats to see the Blues today at Ticketmaster.com/Blues. That's Ticketmaster.com/Blues.
Hey Google, stop. Alright, so that is it. The Blackhawks have beat the Blues tonight 5-3. Wow, what a game. Yep, that is our next game. Alright, we're going to try and install Windows 2000 on this 9.76 gigabyte partition. Now, this is not what we're trying to do here. We're not setting up Windows 2000 from the virtual machine itself. So what we're going to do is we're going to restart. And we're going to see if it'll let us install on that partition. Okay, we're going to see if it'll let us see if it'll let us install Windows 2000 onto that partition. In fact, it should, because it'll ask us. So let's see if we can get farther this time, because I cloned XP. So I don't think the disk is corrupt, because it is able to load. Hey, there we go. Cloning the disk worked. Okay, so here we go. F8 to agree. We want the unpartitioned space right here. The one that's labeled use NTFS. Ensure that this is correct. Yep, we'll hit F to format. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. It's just that the way I had it formatted beforehand was incorrect. I think maybe we should stay on the air a little longer and we'll let you. Here we'll restart. Alright. It's detecting both XP and 2000. That is exactly what we want to see. We'll see if we can go farther below. And I want to see if we can bring it to a lower algorithm. Maybe as far low as the MS-DOS kernel. We'll see if we can go as far below as that. Alright, here we go into the setup for Windows 2000. Next. And I'm not going to try to stop it or reset it, but during this time, I'm going to go ahead and go back to that WinWorld page and see if I can obtain the product key, which will be required for Windows 2000, because if I don't have the key, then it will not work. So I'll be watching the screen. These are all the... here we go. These are all the serial numbers. It already flashed once. And I heard somebody even patched Windows 98 2nd Edition. Taking a little while, like it does say. It does say it'll take a few minutes.
What is ours? But Acts 20 Jesus taught something a little bit different. He said it is more blessed to give than to receive. This notion of giving more than taking is also how Jesus lived. He gave his own life through the death on a cross so that we might live. He put our best interests ahead of his own.
Taking a little while here. And I know how much longer this is probably going to take. We've been on this screen for like, what, 10 minutes now? 5, if not longer. It's still taking its long time to install all those drivers. Remember, I am dual booting this with XP, so that means every version after this will have to be business or professional. The last major Windows release to use that old flag logo before a new logo came out with XP, and then Windows 8 they introduced those. They introduced the window blinds logos, I like to call it, but rather it's the boxes. And then I call Windows 11's logo Boxes 2. Or something more accurate like that. Yeah, this is taking a while. I would just reset it at this point. It's taking a long time. You know, by this point I would reset it, so I don't know how risky of a move this is going to be, but we're going to try it anyway. Alright, let's see if it'll take us back into the setup.
Downloading the Caleb app will bring you hours of positive, encouraging music whenever you need it. You're welcome. Downloading the Caleb app will bring you hours of positive, encouraging music whenever you need it.
Oh. Okay, yep, it looks like it's restarting the setup. So I think it gave an error just before it started. Alright, back to that screen we were at. So here we go. We're back to that same screen we were just at. So let's see if it'll get past it this time. Or maybe I should wait. I should actually just wait and leave it. Or maybe I should actually just wait and leave it there. Yeah, I think it's in my best interest if I just wait. So, here's what we're actually going to try and do. What we're going to do is we are going to reset the broadcast in a few moments. And then also at the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, you're going to see or wherever I can best put it, you're going to see the progress of the incredible multi-boot extravaganza. And then you'll see it as it progresses, and of course during this time we will also broadcast the associated automated test that happens tonight as well. So of course, alright, so again, like I said, we're gonna end our show. We're gonna end our sports broadcast here, and then while the weather scan is running, you in the left-hand corner will see the progress of our multi-boot extravaganza, and then we'll see how much we can get of it accomplished. But you'll see the progress of it as we go. So, in that case then, thank you very much for joining us for Blues Hockey and Blackhawks Hockey 2. Now please stand by as we reset our broadcast, and then we will see you later tonight for the morning test.